The first of three qualifying non-wagering races. First one's on the track. A couple of trotters, Mile Hill Gus with Paul Morrison and Mile Hill Aggie with Adam Murner. Couple of three-year-old trotters lining up in the qualifying non-wagering event. Mile Hill Gus with Paul Morrison and Mile Hill Aggie with Adam Murner. Here they come. Off stride at the start goes Mile Hill Aggie. Towards the rail, the stablemate Mile Hill Gus will lead him out. Mile Hill Gus on the lead with Morrison. Back down trotting second is Mile Hill Aggie. They're at the quarter mile in 31 and 4. The leader is Mile Hill Gus. Now Mile Hill Aggie is closed right in on the stablemate at the 3/8. Trotting over to the opening half mile with Mile Hill Gus the leader. The lead a couple on Mile Hill Aggie second. The halftime in 1:04. They'll move up the backstretch. On the lead, it's Mile Hill Gus. Mile Hill Aggie is second. 3/4 up next. The 3/4 was trotted in 1:37. As they arrive at the 7/8, it's Mile Hill Gus leading Mile Hill Aggie, and they're homeward bound. These pair of 3-year-old trotters in a qualifying non-wagering event. And Mile Hill Gus will take Paul Morrison all the way with Mile Hill Aggie second. The time for the mile, 2:09 and 2. So was Mile Hill Gus the winner with Mile Hill Aggie second, 31 and 4, 1:04, 1:37, 2:09 and 2. Second qualifier on the track. Windermere Sadie, the one is scratched. There's two, Woodmere Lizzie with Jill Berrio. Starship Noah's the 3, now with Mark Campbell. Here's the 5, Wizard with Jason Hughes. Now the 4, Walk In, Stagger Out with Taylor Doyle. The Red Shores Charlottetown starter, Jeff McDonald, will escort these 4 two-year-old pacers around the track once, then release them, and they're off to the races. The changes for anyone with a qualifying sheet: in the second, the 1-horse Windermere Sadie is out. Mark Campbell's on the 3, Starship Noah, and Taylor Doyle's on the 4, Walk In, Stagger Out. Almost like age pacers when they put their noses right on that starting gate for the first time. The 2-year-old foursome here in the second are Woodmere Lizzie with Jill Berrio, Starship Noah with Mark Campbell, Walk In, Stagger Out with Taylor Doyle, Wizard with Jason Hughes. Top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. There they go, off and pacing, Walk In, Stagger Out, and Woodmere Lizzie are the first 2 away. On the rail, that's Starship Noah 3rd. Then the early trailer will be Wizard. As they approach the opening 8, it is Woodmere Lizzie with Berrio up front on the lead. Second is Walk In, Stagger Out. Up into 3rd is Wizard, and Roughgate, it might have made the break there on the turn, was the 3, Starship Noah. So they're on the backstretch. They approach the opening quarter. The leader is Woodmere Lizzie, leading it by 2.5 on the Walk In, Stagger Out second. Back into 3rd, Wizard, and the trailer, that is Starship Noah. They were over to the quarter in 31 seconds flat. They race around the turn with positions unchanged, led by Woodmere Lizzie. Racing from second is Walk In, Stagger Out. Back to 3rd goes Wizard, and Starship Noah is trailing the field 4. So the half mile is the next station, and Woodmere Lizzie is the midway point leader, clear by 3. Second is Walk In, Stagger Out. Wizard continues third. Then the trailer. On the inside is Starship Noah, the half mile in 101 and 3. So they go 30 and 3 in the second split. And Woodmere Lizzie getting away on them on the 5/8. Walk In, Stagger Out is second. Wizard third. Fancy stepping at the back. That was Starship Noah. 3/4 the next station. And it's Woodmere Lizzie to get him there. Walk In, Stagger Out is second. Going to the outside third is Wizard. Then the trailer is Starship Noah. So 3/4 in the books, and Woodmere Lizzie got him there. Now Wizard is second. Walk In, Stagger Out third. Starship Noah. 3/4 in 1:33 and 3. They're homeward bound. And a set of 2-year-olds in the stretch. Woodmere Lizzie looking to close it out. Wizard now coming to the outside. It has the leader collared. Walk In, Stagger Out towards the rail. On the line, Wizard with you. Second is Woodmere Lizzie. Walk In, Stagger Out, and then Starship Noah. Time for the mile in 2:03 and 4. Here's the rundown from the second qualifier. Windermere Sadie was scratch. Woodmere Lizzie second. Starship Noah fourth. Walk In, Stagger Out was third. Wizard the winner. 31, 101 and 3. 133 and 3. 203 and 4. Third and the final qualifier on the track, Speak Up Bun the 1, Jason Hughes. King of Kensington 2, now with Kenny Murphy. Saltwater Johnny the 3 with Adam Murner. And the 4, Best to Hers, Neil Bamberg. Final qualifier lines up with Speak Up Bun and Jason Hughes, King of Kensington with Kenny Murphy, Saltwater Johnny with Adam Murner, Best to Hers, Neil Bamberg, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and facing. Best to Hurst will lead them out on the rail. That is Speak Up Bud. King of Kensington, third around the turn. Then the early trailer, fourth, is Saltwater Johnny. So they arrive at the opening eighth. It'll be Neil Bamberg aboard Best to Hurst, leading them to the quarter. Speak Up Bun is settled up for second. That's King of Kensington. Riding the rail from third, and the early trailer, fourth, is Saltwater Johnny. So along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter, and on the front end, it's Best to Hurst to be quarter pole leading here in the final qualifier. Second is Speak Up Bun. Third is King of Kensington. And the trailer, fourth, Saltwater Johnny. They were at the quarter in a very, and I mean very comfortable, 32-3. Best to Hurst is the leader. Speak Up Bun races second, continuing third, King of Kensington. And the trailer, fourth, that is Saltwater Johnny. So they approach the opening half mile, and Best to Hurst leads it by 2 on Speak Up Bun. King of Kensington goes third, and fourth on the outside, Saltwater Johnny. They're at the opening half mile in 1:03 and 3. They picked it up a little in the second panel of 31 seconds with 3/8 left to go. The tempo will pick up. Best to Hurst leading them now in the backstretch. Speak Up Bun is second. From the outside, third, Saltwater Johnny. Now the trailer is King of Kensington. As they arrive at the three-quarter pole, Best to Hurst the leader. Saltwater Johnny on the outside. He's second. Third is Speak Up Bun, and King of Kensington right with them, going 3 wide forward. So the 3/4 in 1:34 and 4. Off the turn they come, and they're down the home stretch now. Baxter Hurst looking to close it out. From the outside, Saltwater Johnny, King of Kensington, is way wide. Speak Up Bun as they come to the finish line in between horses. That is Saltwater Johnny. But Baxter Hurst was right there. Then to their outside came King of Kensington. Speak Up Bun is fourth, and they went 2:04. Here's a rundown from the third qualifier. Speak Up Bun was fourth, King of Kensington third, Saltwater Johnny the winner, Baxter Hurst second. 32 and 3, 103 and 3, 134 and 4, 2:04.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 43 minutes away from race 1 here on a beautiful Saturday evening.
Yeah, doing a check from the desk. This is a test from the HBI broadcast desk in the top of the park tonight. Peter McPhee along with Kurt Hughes tonight. 13 dashes on the program, and it's going to be a beautiful night here in Charlottetown. We have Harness the Hope. Coming up, we'll have some interviews and some special races tonight as well. You'll want to tune in for that as we get set for 13 here in Charlottetown tonight.
Charlottetown. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Race Day on a Saturday night from Red Shores in Charlottetown, and a beautiful night. There it is in the center field tonight. It turns to Hope Night here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. We've got a great night in tap. We've got some interviews coming up. We've got everybody dressed in pink. We'll have the drivers and the horses in pink. And welcome aboard to the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, along with Kurt Hughes tonight as we set it up for Harness the Hope Night here in Charlottetown. 13 dashes on the program, Kurt. The feature comes up in race number 8 tonight, and it is a dandy.
It is a dandy. It's a field of 5. It is the Elsie Hill Memorial, and the preferred one pacers in that field are First Glance, leaving from post 1, Century Invictus from post 2, No Plan Intended from post 3, B2B, the newcomer, Peter. I'm excited to see this guy go tonight, and Time to Dance, who's reeled off 2 in a row, winning his last 2 races, has been really good for Mark Campbell. He rounds out the field of 5. It should be a dandy race.
Should be a great race. It comes up in race number 8 tonight. Part of a 13-pack here in Charlottetown. It is Harness the Hope Night, but first we got to get the program and equipment changes, and we'll go to Vance Cameron now. Vance, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 23 of the meeting, and tonight the Charlottetown Driving Park is the House of Pink as we present Harness the Hope 2023 here in Charlottetown. Tonight they're racing on the fast track. 23 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Quinn and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 5, Big Boy Hill, going from blind to a Swedish blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 2, King of Kensington. Race 7, scratch the 2 entry, King of Kensington. Turning over to race number 8, the evening's featured. Number 4, B2B, is co-owned by Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The Palm Beach windows open and selling. 26 minutes to make your decisions with the first race post time set for 6 o'clock.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We'll go here, Matt. Oh, Canada. Live. So welcome back to Race Day Live. We are trackside tonight with Haley McDonald, and she's going to sing anthem. And here is Haley.
Oh, Canada, our home land, true patriot love in all of us command. Qu'attend brasser porter les payeurs, il sait porter la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the HBI Broadcast Desk in Charlottetown tonight. It's Kurt Hughes and Peter McPhee with you on a 13-pack here from Charlottetown tonight. Kurt, going to be a great-looking card. Great job by Haley McDonald and the anthem tonight. What a beautiful voice.
Yeah, she is a beautiful voice. I've heard her sing before, and she just does an incredible job of it every time she comes over to do it. Great voice.
Yeah, great for her to be there tonight. And it's just the first of many things with Harness to Hope here tonight. We got a couple of interviews. Of course, we'll see all the drivers in pink tonight. It's just going to be a fantastic night. And it is a beautiful night here in Charlottetown for standardbred racing. But we're going to take you to Woodbine last night, Mohawk Park. And Kurt, there was a pretty special win here. We got some connections to race day in UMI. Let us know about this big race last night.
Yeah, that's right. Scott McLean gave me a text last night and let me know that Mystifying, I didn't see the race live, but I got to see the replay. Big trip from Mystifying, who we all remember dominating her three-year-old campaign there. She had a terrific season for the McLean family, and she went off to greener pastures up to Ontario, and she's been racing well. And 5 back, Peter, she just missed second by a neck in 49 and 4. And I remember getting a text from Scott. It would have been nice to get a sub 50 mile in her. Well, last night she did just that, a big mile in 49 and 1.
Here it is. Let's take a look.
The outside, rushing up after the lead for Filion, chasing that one to try and get around Better Be Donna. They're by the half in 54 and 3, and the battle is on up front now as they go into the far turn. Gouda one on the outside, all out, trying to get around Better Be Donna, who picks it up, and these two go toe-to-toe with 5/8 of the mile now contested. They get a few lengths of separation on Mia Culpa in third. Sunshine Sally is fourth, going back to Mystifying, then Beyond the Sea. Bad Rosa moves to the outside from darker shade of pale back in 8th. 3/4, 121 flat. Huge speed there in the third panel as Better Be Donna appears to have put away Gouda 1. Gouda 1's going to try and find a bit more. What does Better Be Donna have left? Looking to rally now. Here comes Mystifying, and Mystifying is picking up the pieces and coming on by. Mystifying charging by for McNair. Better Be Donna will try to hold on to second. Sunshine Sally up into third. Here's Beyond the Sea on the outside. Mystifying pounces in the lane and wins. Second was Better Be Donna. Third was Sunshine Sally. And fourth goes to Beyond the Sea. 149 and 1.
Okay, incredible trip last night, Kurt, at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And we got text from Scott. I think he texted you, me, and about everybody else he knew last night. But incredible where she was sitting and to fly home. That's a long stretch.
She really rallied there off cover at the top of the stretch. She had some speed to chase, too. 121 there to the 3/4. So when McNair tipped her off cover there, did she ever fire down the stretch? And yeah, I think Scott might be a silent partner still in her because he was pretty excited last night.
So, Kurt, we know it's probably one of the fastest ever Atlantic sired mares in Maritimes. So, again, that's quite a trip for Mystifying last night.
Yeah, quite a trip. And Source of Pride, he's been doing great things here in the Maritimes, and they've been doing quite well on that WEG circuit as well. So
and, we got to get a little tip of the hat to Blair Campbell as well.
Yes, that's right. The breeder of Mystifying, and what a trip she went. It was incredible.
Incredible. She's been racing great all along, deserved the win, and got it last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Tonight's first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track on post parade. It's the Harness the Hope female drivers. CP Construction Services under the sponsorship of race number 1. This is Harness the Hope Night at the Driving Park 2023. On parade, Oh to Be Me number 1. Owned by Gary Chappell of Charlottetown, trained by Stacy Dara. Brittany Kennedy joining us tonight does the driving. Number 2 is Wim's Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. The driver tonight is Amber Campbell. Crimson and Clover 3 is owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Tonight, the drive goes to Claire McDonald. 4 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Julie Walker drives. 5 is Big Boy Hill, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Monica Sutherland in the sulky. The 6 is Silver Hill Lightning, owned by Stacy Dara of Stratford. Stacy does the training tonight, and Marie Turlen does the driving. Sack the Men number 7 is owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visitor Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald, Tammy McKay. 8 is Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Natasha Day above the wheels. There's 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. 4 minutes to post time. Welcome to Harness the Hope Night at Redshores, Charlottetown. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes will be up next, but first a message from our diamond sponsor, Valerie and Alex Doherty.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Harness the Hope event here at Red Shores. Alec and I are supporters of this event because we believe in this particular cause. As a person who has survived cancer more than once, I know the importance of raising money to support those who are going through this journey. The team that Sam has put together has made sure that tonight will be great, and that at the end of the day, we're going to see large amounts of dollars going to the benefactors, who are the Queen Elizabeth Hospital Cancer Treatment Center, the Prince County Hospital, Hospice PEI, as well as the PEI chapter for the Canadian Cancer Society. I want to thank you all for being here tonight, and I hope you enjoy your evening as much as we're going to. Thank you.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 1. And again, thank you to all the sponsors for Harness the Hope Night here in Charlottetown. It's going to be a fantastic night. It's Kurt Hughes and Peter McPhee at the HPI broadcast desk tonight. And Kurt, just a great night for racing here. We're going to start it off from race number 1, Harness the Hope. It's the female drivers. CP Construction Services is the trackside presentation for race number 1. And we're going to land on popularity here for Matthew and Liam Myers of Stratford. Lenny Myers trains. It's Natasha Day, Kurt. He's dropping down tonight.
Yeah, dropping down in class. I hate the post position, but the dropping down in class is going to really help. First-time Lasix as well, going to really help popularity tonight. Doesn't look like he's been finished his miles quite well in his last 3 starts. And he gets Natasha Day down to drive. We all remember Natasha Day on the Women's Driving Championship at Western Fair. She dominated.
Yes.
I think she won about 6 races that night. So I'm backing her in this one with Popularity. 4th and 58 last time out. Head the front end for Campbell and just got a little tired late in the mile. So they put Popularity on the Lasix program, so hopefully that helps them here tonight. Great price there. I think you're getting value from the 8-hole at 4-1.
Okay, we go from the outside to the inside here tonight, and we want you in on the aisle pick 5 here tonight, and we're going to land on the 2 here. Wim's Drop Off for Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Kenny Wilkie trains. It's going to be Amber Campbell. He's coming off a pretty good start, Kurt, on the 22nd there. Yeah,
we all know how well Amber does in these competitions. Last year at our Drivers' Championship here, she was a really close second. She came right down to the wire in that championship, so she does quite well in these as well, and she gets a live mount here with Wim's Drop Off. 3rd by a length last time out, 58-3, 28-4 final panel at the 651 level, so dropping 1 level here to the 401s. Gets post 2, and I like those closing quarters from Wims drop off. So I like the price as well right now. 7-2 currently.
Okay, getting close here in race number 1. Let's take a quick look at the odds before we go here. Oh, to be me, the veteran on the rail here at 11-1. Wims drop off now the slight choice at 3-1. Crimson and Clover's 5-1. Elm Grove Nancy right there at 5-1. Big Boy Hill. It's Monica Sutherland tonight 9-2. Silver Hill Lightning it's from 6 at 5-1. Sack the Men also at 5-1. Popularity, as Kurt said, dropping down here tonight on the outside, getting Natasha Day at 3-1. This is a good betting board, Kurt, right here in race number 1.
It sure is. A lot of great options in here and a lot of great value. Crimson and Clover could be an option as well. We like her for third. Gets Claire McDonald and showing some nice trips in 58 and change. Last time out at the bottom level, though, had post 6. I didn't really like that start. Ended up 5th on that day, 2 minutes, 1/5. Still closed it out 29-1. But if she gets a ground-saving trip here, a stocking trip, Claire could surprise many in here and a nice price at 6-1.
We do have a minor delay here in the first race. 3 Crimson and Clovers having a shoe repair.
Okay, a little bit of a delay here, Kurt, but Crimson and Clover getting the shoe repair, but that horse will be back soon. But we also just want to talk about, since we're kicking off the night here with Harness the Hope on Saturday, July the 29th at Redshores in Charlottetown, Kurt, this is one of my favorite nights of the year where everybody just pitches in and wears pink. We're wearing pink on the broadcast, the horses and drivers, and I think it's just a special night overall.
It sure is. The harness racing community is like a tight-knit family. Everybody comes together, especially for a cause like this, and tonight it just shows how everyone's coming together here, and they're all decked out in the pink, and everybody's doing what they can to support this great cause. Yep. I enjoy it every year.
Yeah, me too. Lots of sponsors here tonight, and we want folks to know that all proceeds will be directed to the Canadian Cancer Society, PEI, the oncology units at the Prince County and Queen Elizabeth Hospitals, and Hospice PEI. So again, all that money staying on Prince Edward Island. And you could see the folks here tonight supporting this cause for Harness the Hope. That's the Judges Tower here in Charlottetown in the middle of the infield, and we've got a ton of people in pink over there tonight. There's entertainment as well. You're going to see the horses and drivers in pink. So it is a fantastic night here in Charlottetown.
Okay, there's a look at the 3 Crimson and Clover back on the track after that shoe repair. So we'll be going postward here momentarily. Thanks for your patience.
So just a few minutes away here, as you saw Kurt saying, the 3 Crimson and Clover back on the track. So we're close here, Kurt, in race number 1. Want you in on the action that I'll pick 5. Kurt, I was close the other night to hitting that super high 5, but it's still you and Smitty in the club.
Yeah, it's still me and Smitty in the club. I was close the other night, too. I had the top 4, but Sports Icon and Patrick Shepard, they let me down the other night. They couldn't get the 5 spot, but it's a great bet.
Oh.
I always enjoy the super high 5, and I love the I'll pick 5 as well.
Yeah.
Especially with that $1,500 guarantee pool.
$1,500 guaranteed pool. We've had some carryovers in some of our pools as well, so we appreciate everybody who's watching and wagering on Red Shores.
Yeah, 15,000 into the pool the other night with the carryover. It was exciting and hopefully a lot played tonight. And good luck to everyone who is playing along here with the I'll pick 5.
Yeah, getting close here in the first. Okay, getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, what a beautiful night. And then everybody's in pink. Up to you for the call.
Oh, it's the House of Pink tonight at the Driving Park in Charlottetown. Harness the Hope Night. We thank these ladies for joining us for the 2023 edition of Harness the Hope. Oh, to be me, Brittany Kennedy, Wims Dropoff, and Amber Campbell. Crimson and Clover with Claire McDonald, Elm Grove, Nancy, and Julie Walker. Big Boy Hill has Monica Sutherland, Silver Hill Lightning, and Anne-Marie Turenne. Zach the Men, Tammy McKay, Poplar, Artie, Natasha Day. Post time! And Harness the Hope Night off and racing at Charlottetown, and a host of levers here. Wims drop off towards the rail. Big Boy Hill second, way wide. Around the turn, Poplar already marches up to take command in line to Natasha Day. Second is Wims drop off, finding the seat. Third was Big Boy Hill. Then in fourth, that is Zach the Man. Racing fifth is Elm Grove Nancy. Sixth on the cones is Oh to Be Me. Then seven, Silver Hill Lightning. Trailing the field, Crimson and Clover. They're on by the opening quarter. Poplar already was there, 29 seconds flat. He's the leader around the turn, approaching the 3-8. Racing from second is Wims drop off. Third up the rail, that is Big Boy Hill. Up with the leaders in fourth, that's Zach the Men. Then it's Elm Grove Nancy fifth. Oh to Be Me sixth. Silver Hill Lightning seventh. And the trailer, Crimson and Clover. They're halfway home now. And it's Poplar Artie, the midway point leader for Natasha Day in 58-2. Wims drop off, tracks along in the 2-hole. Big Boy Hill on the turn third, racing fourth. Going to the outside is Zach the Man, Elm Grove Nancy fifth. Then in sixth, it's Oh to Be Me, Silver Hill Lightning seventh. And trailing the field, that is Crimson and Clover. Up comes the 3/4 next, and Poplar Artie will get him there. In at the rail in striking distance, that's Wims drop off. Up third on the outside is Zach the Man, riding the rail fourth. Big Boy Hill 3/4 up in 1, 28-1, and they're homeward bound now, led by Poplar Artie and Natasha Day. Wims drop off, and Amber Campbell, the local horse, has a shot here, deep in the stretch. Here's Wims drop off to open up Harness the Hope Night in Charlottetown. Second, Big Boy Hill, might have been Silver Hill Lightning up third. Time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Harness the Hope. Female drivers, CP Construction Services, trackside presentation, Kurt. The 8 went fast early on, Popularity, and got front, but couldn't hang on in the end.
Yeah, I think that 4 wide around the left first turn there took a little bite out of Poplar Artie, but Natasha Day, she had to do that from the post 8, get spotted up close to the lead. She got to the front, 29, half 58 to 128 and 1. Amber Campbell, we mentioned how good she has been in these driver competitions. She got a great 2-hole ride, converted from that trip at the top of the stretch. She's going to go right on by here and get it done easily in the first in 1:58.2. Amber Campbell and Wims drop off kick things off here on a Saturday night.
Well, into the sea of pink winner's circle in tonight's opener, the Harness the Hope female drivers, CP Construction Services. joining us on this Harness the Hope night. Here's the first race winner, number 2, Wims Drop Off. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Articulator. From the drop-off dam, Just a Drop, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Bred by Michael and John Clary. Trained by Kenneth Wilkie and driven a victory by Amber Campbell. The time for the mile in 1:58 and 2. Wims Drop Off in the Harness the Hope opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the first race. Oh, to Be Me was 8th. Wims Drop Off was the race winner. Crimson and Clover was 7th. Elm Grove Nancy 5th. Big Boy Hill finished 2nd. Silver Hill Lightning 3rd. Zach the Men was 6th. Poplar Artie finished 4th. Fractions went 29. 58 and 2. 128 and 1. And the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 817. 523. 64. Wims Drop Off paid $6.70 to win. The exactor $21, triactor $110.40, and the superfecta was $26.79.
Two, check, 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 check. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. So welcome back to Harness the Hope. What a great first race here in Charlottetown tonight. And we have a special check presentation. Services is here. See Marie Arsenault, Director of Hospice PEI. And first, we want to talk to Corey Falls, because Corey, he's a great sponsor of the event. Corey, thank you for coming back. And how do you feel about tonight so far?
Really glad to be back, and it's great to see that all the hard work and effort that Sam and her team and everybody's put into it really pays off. It just shows how great of a community that we have. Down to spectators, to everybody who's came out with me tonight, just really proud to be here.
Thank you very much again, Corey. We appreciate your support.
Thank you very much.
Sam, you must be very proud. You're number 5. How are you feeling about coming in tonight?
Really great. Really, really great. Everything's going really well, and we're really excited to be back.
We'll be talking to you later on with an interview later on. We'll have some bouncy races. But first, we want to do the check presentation. A hospital EI and presentation.
I'd just like to say, you know, this is here that Corey's contribute to us being able to write a check to Hospice PEI. We think so much of this organization, and we're so happy to do that. So Corey's contribution to us this year is $10,000. So we have matched it and a half.
Wow, congratulations. Again, big round of applause for Corey Falls. $25,000 from CP Construction Services, Harness the Hope. And again, it's going to Hospice PEI. Big round of applause for everybody tonight. We'll go back to race day now.
The second race is on the track. It's the Duggan Insurance Group. Pace number 1 is Scarlet Rocket, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl McLean training and driving. Number 2 is Raised on Blacktop, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Clyde Balderson, and Matt Burke, trained by Earl Watson, driven by Harold Shepard. 3 is Party Place, owned by Winback Farm at Chesapeake City, Maryland. Todd Walsh trains and drives. Number 4 is Sword from the Stone, owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum, trained by Brian McPhee. Kenny Arsenault will drive, Thane McQuarrie doing the post parade. 5 is All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy up. Joe's Dream Walking 6, owned by Greyland Farm Gulf Shore, and Joseph Gamba from Pugwash, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 7 is Marley's Boy, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 8 is Woodmere Armor, owned by Reg McPherson Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Gilles Barrio. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on the second. Don't miss the Bouncy Ponies race coming after race number 5, so there will be no warm-ups after the 5th race. Now a message from Robert and Karen Duffy, diamond sponsor of Harness the Hope.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Robert Duffy, and this is my wife, Karen Duffy. Again, I'm very honored to be part of the Harness of the Hope campaign and to be part of Samantha and her team's great campaign that they started a few years ago. The campaign is very important to helping not only bring awareness to the importance of curing cancer someday, but the much needed contributions that are needed to keep the research going for cancer. Cancer affects pretty well everybody around the world at some point in their life, and with campaigns like this, it's continuous awareness that is needed to maybe someday eradicate this deadly disease. I wish Samantha and team a great evening and the days ahead during their campaign, and a good race night for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you again to all our sponsors tonight here at Harness the Hope. We're doing great work, and Kurt, that $25,000 contribution early on here tonight, amazing.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Got to thank everybody, all the sponsors here tonight, all pulling together for a great cause.
Yeah, just a beautiful night, and I'll tell you, over there, they're having a great time in the judges' stand. We've got another little tent on the side where our winner's circle normally is, so there's just tons of people here tonight enjoying the night. As we work on race number 2, this is the Duggan Insurance Group trackside presentation. We're going to land on Scarlet Rocket here. We featured the McLeans in the pregame here tonight. Well, they've got Scarlet Rocket here, Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey. They all share the ownership. Daryl does the training as well. And Kurt, he's coming off that qualifier, which was a pretty good effort there.
Yeah, high risk play here for me with Scarlet Rocket. I just playing a hunch here. I just like that qualifier there with that 28-2 final panel for a mile of 2:05 and 2. Pretty nice back half there in that qualifier. A 2-year-old gelding by All Bets Off. I'm going for the All Bets Off exactor in here, Peter. So I like Scarlet Rocket and Daryl McLean to get it done from the rail. Big odds, 18-1.
You're going to cash big if this comes in. Okay, and here's your other horse, the All Bets Off 2-year-old colt, All About the Cash. What a great name on this guy. And again, he had the qualifier here, Kurt, and he got it done in the qualifier.
Yeah, out of that mare that raced here as well, It's All About the Base. So I remember her race, and now they bred her to All Bets Off. And that's a pretty nice qualifier there. 2:03-1, 29-4 final panel. Had the front, gave it up at the top of the stretch, and battled back to get it done. Closed it out 29-4. So a nice qualifier. We'll see how they do here in their debut. 2-1. Looking forward to seeing number 3 here, Party Place. Todd Walsh, the trainer and driver, just acquired off On Gate, 2-year-old colt by Stag Party out of the Arts Place dam. Streisand's Place, Peter. I trained one out of Streisand's Place back in the day for Ken Susie, Trinity Islands.
Okay.
It was a Genis Beach Boy mare. We put a mark on her, 150 at Mohawk. Rick Zeron was aboard on that day. She was a really nice Genis Beach Boy mare, so I'm excited to see this 2-year-old colt by Stag Party off a couple qualifiers at Woodbine Mohawk Park here. As the field begins to assemble in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it's post time for race 2. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Scarlet Rocket, raised on blacktop. Party Place, Sword from the Stone. All About the Cash, Joe's Dream Walking. Marley's Boy, Woodmere Armor outside. They're on the gate here in the second, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and facing, leaving out. It's All About the Cash going for the lead. Racing from second towards the rail is Raised on Blacktop. Along the inside is Scarlet Rocket coming from the far outside. Moving up, that is Marley's Boy. Then racing fifth from the outside is Sword from the Stone. To get away sixth is Party Place. Then it's Woodmere Armor seventh, and the trailer, Joe's Dream Walking. Along the back stretch they go. They're arriving at the quarter and plugging away on the outside. Marley's Boy with Dowling have taken over the lead. Second is All About the Cash, and right with them third, Raised on Blacktop, and he's the longest shot on the board. All alone racing fourth is Sword from the Stone, 30 seconds flat. Was the quarter mile. We've got movement up front. Here comes All About the Cash to reclaim the lead. Second is Marley's Boy, racing third, Raised on Blacktop, Sword from the Stone. Now fourth, Scarlet Rocket races from fifth. Party Place is sixth. Then it's Joe's Dream Walking, and now the trailer, Woodmere Armor, halfway home here in the second. They were there 59 and 1 on the lead at the 5/8. All About the Cash. Marley's Boy second. Raised on Blacktop right with the leaders third. Alone in fourth, that Sword from the Stone. Scarlet Rocket races fifth. Party Place has sixth. Joe's Dream Walking is seventh, and dropped out of it is Woodmere Armor. They're on by the three-quarters now. All About the Cash is the leader by 2. Three-quarters up in 1. 29 and 4. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. All About the Cash turning home. Marley's Boy second. Raised on Blacktop third. Sword from the Stone is coming late fourth. Deep stretch now. All About the Cash lands on the line, the winner. In line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Sword from the Stone. Marley's Boy third in 1:59.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 in Harness the Hope Night from Red Shores in Charlottetown. We'll see the Dugan Insurance Group trackside presentation next. A little bit of a battle early on, Kurt, between the 5 and the 7. But like you said, 5-1 in front tonight.
Yeah, a couple 2-year-olds busting off the wings here with the 7 and Dowling Marley's Boy, and then the 5 as well, All About the Cash and Kenny Murphy. A little give and go there. Murphy drove this guy aggressive for his debut, but he responded to that aggressive drive here. He got down to the half, 59 and 1. 129 and 4. Nice effort here in his debut. 159 and 3. Kenny Murphy and All About the Cash get it done. It looks like Kenny Arsenault might get up here for the deuce with Sword from the Stone. And it looks like the 7, maybe Marley's Boy getting the show, though, but we'll wait to see the results of the photo. But All About the Cash and Murphy win the second here at Red Shores.
All about the cash arriving at the second race. Winner's Circle in his Par Mutual debut on this night. Bay Pacing Colt 2 by All Bets Off from the Yankee Cruiser Dam. It's all about the best. Owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Bred by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald. Jeff Holmes does the training, and Kenny Murphy, in his debut for the Colt, is in the driver's seat to guide him to a maiden record of 159-3. All about the cash in the second. Dugan Insurance Group joining us on Harness the Hope night with the cooler presentation. Here's the official results in the second. Scarlet Rocket fifth. Raised on Blacktop fourth. Party Place was sixth. Sword from the Stone was second. All about the cash, the race winner. Joe's Dream Walking was seventh. Marley's Boy third. Woodmere Armor was eighth. They went 30, 59-1. 129-4. And the mile 159-3. In review, it's 5-4-6. 2-1-7. 3-8. All about the cash paid $410. Exactor 31.70. Triactor 110.80. Superfecta 112.62. And the early daily double 17.50.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. You can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi.
All right, as we roll in the picks here for racing number 3 tonight, Kurt, you and I are heading back to the 6 here, now showing coming off the break. I like the 8 for part of it here. He's been really good since arriving, and the 2, Smart Official. So I'm 6-8-2.
Yeah, I like 6-5-8. I picked Now Showing last week. I don't know if I jinxed him or not, but he made a break. I think 2 or 3 horses I picked that night all made breaks. So I don't know if I was the jinx or not, but hopefully he minds his manners tonight and it gets it done because it's unanimous across the board. We all like him.
Horses on the track next for race number 3.
Third race on the track for the parade, the Gray Group Real Estate Development will have the presentation. Number 1, Brookdale Ollie is owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doyle. David Dowling catch drives. Number 2, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan of Cambridge, trained by Saul Lanigan, driven by Jason Hughes. Just Call Me Doc, number 3, is owned by Gordon, Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. One Rock, number 4, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Usurper, owned the Next Generation Stable Stratford, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. Now showing number 6, owned by Leith Waite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, and Jimmy Gorman. Trained by Leslie Waite, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 7, Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. Number 8 is Chick-a-Boom, owned by Harold Duguay from Pabos, Quebec. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the third race. Windows are closing in 3 minutes. Play Red Shores Charlottetown or Red Shores Summerside under the new branding with our online partners through HPI and ExpressBet, along with our other online partners.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 3 tonight, Kurt. And we want to remind fans about that super high 5 coming up in race number 5 tonight. The last couple of weeks, you and I have been kind of knocking on the door. I had the top 3 the other night, then my 4-5 were flipped, and you were close the other night as well.
Yeah, I had the top 4 the other night, and the other night I was working as Peter. Another thing that happened, Vance Cameron on the Vance Cam.
Yeah.
Ice cold superfecta.
Whoa.
So he is hot right now.
Okay.
And so
we better have our picks ready tonight.
We better have them ready because he is ready.
Okay, sounds good. Looking forward to it. It'll be coming up in the Vance Cam, race number 5. Okay, but first we're working on race number 3 tonight. The Gray Group, Real Estate Development. They'll have the trackside presentation as part of Harness to Hope here tonight for race number 3. And Kurt, we're going back to now showing here for Leith Waite, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Jimmy Gorman, they all share the ownership. Les does the training as well. Made a break last time out, and that's rare for him.
Yeah, there should be a lineup at the windows right now with 4-1 odds on this guy because he's been sent off the wings at chalk favorite. 5 cents on the dollar, and so he's been such a favorite in his last 6 starts. He just had that break last time out, but I'm going to throw that line right out. Hopefully that doesn't scare the bettors off because he's been rock solid. For Corey McPherson and for Mark Campbell as well. He had a tough trip there for Norris in Summerside with big half 55-1, and he ended up 6, but he had 4 wins there right on his card, and they were domination throughout the entire mile on each effort. 54-4 was his last win for Mark Campbell. 28-1 final panel. He's in against some pretty nice age horses here, but I think he can still get it done here. Corey gets along really well with him. Currently 4-1 on the board.
Okay, the next door neighbor tonight is Usurper for the Next Generation Stable at Stratford. Kenny Arsenault does the training and the driving. Now, Kurt, he had a couple of braking issues there, but last week, wow, did he finish up strong.
Yeah, he sure did. He had a couple breaks there, and then that performance there from post 80, he was interfered with there just after the start and ended up 3rd by a half a length. He left off the gate well there, ended up 4th at the quarter, and closed strong, 3rd half a length, 27-3. Final panel, 56-1. He had a mark of 54-3 last year here in Charlottetown, and so off those couple breaks, that was a real confidence booster for this free-legged son of sports writer in the latest. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver, right now the slight choice at 2-1.
Okay, and what a statement this guy's made since arriving on the island. It's Chick-a-Boom for Mark Campbell here tonight. Harold Duguay owns. Mark does the training and the driving, and Kurt, both the starts, one in Summerside and Charlottetown, have been impressive.
Yeah, and who doesn't love coming to Prince Edward Island, right?
Especially in the summer.
That's right. And Chick-a-Boom, since arriving on PEI, first by a nose, 54-1 in the debut in Summerside during Governor's Plate Week, and then he followed it up just to show you that it wasn't a fluke with an impressive performance there from post 5. He got away in the 2-hole ended up second by a neck to a real good Marito Hanover on that day. Closed it out 27-4. He was closing strong up the inside. I remember that race quite well. Jason was aboard Marito Hanover and getting it done, but Mark Campbell was hot on his heels there up the passing lane. 56-1 was a mile. He is post 8 here tonight, so he's going to have to do it from possibly off the pace out here at post 8. There is some inside speed, so we'll see what kind of trip Mark Campbell, our leading driver, works out, but I'm sure he's going to work out the right one as he usually does. 5-2 currently on the 8 Chickaboom. Race 3 starters beginning to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Gray Group Real Estate Development Pace, and they'll be trackside with the winner. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Brookdale Ollie, smart official, just called me Doc. One Rock, you surfer. Now showing Ashes to Ashes, Chickaboom on the grandstand side. There's 8 of them up on the gate for the 3rd. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing with a host of levers towards the rail. Brookdale Ollie between horses. Smart official. Usurper drives up from the outside 3rd. Into the turn 4th is Just Call Me Doc to get away 5th. That's Chickaboom. Then in 6th is One Rock. Now showing is 7th, and the trailer, Ashes to Ashes, up the backstretch they go, now led by Usurper, in line to Kenny Arsenault. Racing from 2nd is Brookdale Ollie, 3rd up the rail. Smart official, Just Call Me Doc, races 4th. Chickaboom has 5th, then 6th. On the rail is One Rock. 7th is now showing, trailing the field, Ashes to Ashes, 28. 2 opened it up. Usurper on the lead, and that's in unfamiliar territory for him. He'll bring him over to the opening half mile. Backfield well in motion. Here comes Smart Official. First up now, 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Brookdale Ollie. 4th on the outside is Chickaboom. Just Call Me Doc on the inside 5th. Now showing is moved up 6th. Then 7th. Around the turn is One Rock. Trailing the field. Ashes to Ashes. 58. And 1 was the half mile. They're on the back stretch for time 2. 3/4 comes up next. Usurper the leader. Between horses, Smart Official. Chickaboom will try his luck. 3 wide on the outside 3rd. Brookdale Ollie at long odds. Right there on the cones. 3/4 up in 1. 26-4. They're on the turn. Final time now. 1/8 of a mile to go. Usurper leading it. 2nd is Brookdale Ollie. Up the inside is Just Call Me Doc. Way wide. Now showing Usurper almost there. It's Usurper for Kenny Arsenault. 2nd is Brookdale Ollie. Now showing rallied up 3rd. Good trip. 1:55 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. The Grey Group Real Estate Development Trackside presentation. You raced great last week, Kurt. You mentioned that in the pre-race. And I got to say, the value play was there this week as well.
Yeah, this value play, if you're following along with post-time picks by Peter McPhee, the value play usually is pretty close to coming in every time. It's almost money every time, and tonight it was money because Usurper and Arsenault driven aggressively here off the wings. They got to the lead, 28-2, half 58-1, 126-4. The 8 Chickaboom, and now showing Route 3 and 4 wide, and they kind of got hanging there in that final turn, and Usurper took off on them and got some separation, got the job done, 155-1. Brookdale Ollie raced good here for David Dowling on the rail. They got a good 2-hole ride following Usurper, and now showing McPherson. They do, off that 4-wide blast there in the last turn, they do get up for the show dough. But Usurper and Arsenault win the third here in Charlottetown.
Usurper is on his way to the third race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding 6-foot sports rider off the McCardle Dam. Lulu Q, home of the next generation stable of Stratford, bred by Steve Stewart of Paris, Kentucky. Kenny Arsenault training and driving the mile in 1:55-1. Usurper in the third. Down at trackside, the Grey Group Real Estate Development Cooler presentation.
Atlantic record holder Malignity, undefeated Atlantic trotting champion Irish Ray, Woodbine free-for-all winner Salzbrook Victor. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm Stallions. And in the second season of Champion Pacer Somewhere Fancy, and this breeding season, the choice is simple.
Now the official results from the third race. Brookdale Ollie was second. Smart Official sixth. Just Call Me Doc fifth. One Rock was seventh. Usurper the race winner. Now Showing finished third. Ashes to Ashes was eighth. Chickaboom finished fourth. Fractions of 28-2. 58-1. 126-4. And a mile 155-1. From the top, 265. 713. 8-4. Usurper 740 to win. Exactor 108.80. Triactor $893. Super Factor was $92.83.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. And so check out the new players portal now at Redshores.ca.
60 seconds or less as well, Kurt. We've had a couple of dandies, including Miles Heffernan this year,
Yeah.
who we played on Governor's Plate night. What do you think of him as Prime Minister,
Could
maybe?
be our next Prime Minister. Wouldn't that be interesting?
There is a rumor of maybe an election soon, so you know what? Maybe we can get Miles as a candidate.
Yeah, that would be very interesting. I would love the debates.
It would be good, wouldn't it? Here's the picks for race number 4. Kurt at 3-5-7. I'm in the middle at 7-3-1. Classifier underneath. Keep an eye on his picks. He's been hot of late. 7-3-5. As you can see, horses on the way for race number 4.
Gentlemen Jim sponsoring the 4th race with the trackside cooler presentation going to the winner. Number 1 is Mr. Andrechuk. Owned by Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Dunsan Harry, owned by Saul, Peter, and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge. Trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes drives. Evil Vintage 3 is owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Southfield Star number 4, owned by Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, and Joseph Lewis of Nova Scotia, now trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. 5 is Outrageous Show, owned by Paul Holmes of Warngrove, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet will do the driving. Number 6 is Venom Magic, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenal. Woodmere Skyline 7, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford and Tom Hollis of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell catch drives. Number 8, G'day Mate, owned by Doug Matheson, Stuart McDonald, and Dunsan Farms, trained by Nick Oakes. That's Adam Murner. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 4, and this is Race Day live from Charlottetown with Harness the Hope Night at Red Shores.
That's right, Vince. And again, thank you to everybody involved with Harness the Hope. It's here tonight, Saturday, July the 29th at Red Shores. And Kurt, it's been a great night so far. We're 3 dashes into it here, and everybody's in pink.
Yeah, everybody's in pink, and the ladies put on quite a show there in the opener with Amber Campbell getting it done with Wim's drop-off. They'll be back to race against and compete against each other in race 6.
That's right.
So looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's been a great night. And again, all proceeds will be directed to the Canadian Cancer Society of Prince Edward Island, the oncology units at Prince County and Queen Elizabeth Hospitals, and Hospice PEI. Okay, working on race number 4 tonight. Gentleman Jim's the sponsor here. We'll see the trackside presentation after the 4th. And again, we're landing on the 3. This is Evil Vintage tonight for Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains. Corey's going to do the driving and coming off the qualifier on July the 20th.
Yeah, back at 58 and change. Last quarter, 28-1. A 3-year-old gelding by Great Vintage. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver, made a break there in the debut qualifier there. So we'll throw that line out. That last one was a really nice one. Closing in on Phil Dorleans, who we're going to see a little later on in the card. Evil Vintage, 3-year-old gelding. 8-5 currently, now 7-5. They're betting him off the board here in race 4.
Okay, we'll head to the middle here. This is Outrageous Show for Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. Jeff Holmes is the trainer. Brady Sweet will do the driving. And Kurt, a couple of issues in the qualifier, but seemed to get straightened out the last time.
Yeah, showing miles 2.6, 207, one win there in 202 there in December 17th. And then so a couple qualifiers there with the brakes and broken equipment and stuff. So that last qualifier was a really nice qualifier there. Kenny Murphy on board. This one changed Barnes then for that qualifier. So it was under the training of Jeff Holmes in that latest qualifier. Brady Sweet gets the call here tonight. Outrageous Show comes from a really nice family, Peter. We know the pedigree of this one. So Outrageous Show, nice price here if you want to play. If you don't want to play that chalk there on the 3, 5-1 currently on the 5, Outrageous Show.
Yeah, just a minute to go here before race number 4 tonight, and we're going to head outside. This is Woodmere Skyline for Mike Pollard and Tom Hollis. They share the ownership. Mike McGuigan does the training, and it's Mark Campbell hopping up tonight to do the driving.
Yeah, Mark Campbell. I like the driver change to Mark. Pretty nice miles there in the B-Stake in Churro, 58-3. Had the lead there for most of the mile. Just gave it up late, 29-4 closing quarter. B-Stake in Summerside 5th. Off that break, 59-2, a break spotted them 12 lengths at the quarter pole. So made up some steady progress throughout the mile and only got beat 3.5 lengths at the wire. So that was a pretty nice recovery. And then a nice race there in Churro gets Mark Campbell here in an overnight, an option right now at 2-1.
All right, there's the call to post here in race number 4. We'll get to the gate in just a moment, but a quick look at the board. Kurt, Mr. Anderchuk, named after Dave Anderchuk. As we know, Eldred Nicholson named a lot of his horses after the Leafs, and this could be another one here, although the breeder is Sealster Farms, but a lot of Leafs have been named after horses here in the island.
Yeah, that's right. This guy, a cup winner, unfortunately not with the Leafs,
yeah, that's right.
down in Tampa.
That's right.
But he didn't get a ton for the Leafs, but he was a quality player for them.
Yes, he was. He sure was. A big guy in front of the net, liked to score goals, and we'll see if this guy can score on the rail. He's been racing pretty good of late, and he gets the rail here for Kenny Murphy now at 5-2. As it goes back and forth, the 3 now the slight choice for Evil Vintage and Corey McPherson. Getting close in race number 4.
One, Mr. Andrewchuk has returned to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
Okay, there's a look at the one Mr. Anderchuk in the paddock. It looks like maybe there was a flat tire on a bike. I'm just assuming, making a guess here, but right now the one without a bike right now, so maybe they're going to get a new bike for the one here, a new Honda, Peter, for Kenny Murphy. and we'll see them on the track here momentarily.
It's like a hockey stick, Kurt. Andrechuk couldn't play without one. This guy needs a bike if he's going to race.
That's right. Kenny Murphy needs to be. He can't run behind him. I think he's a fast runner, but I don't know if he's that fast.
That's it. And Kurt, we see the one he'll be coming back onto the track in just a moment. Control room will let us know once he gets close to the gate. But the Graduate Series, we want to thank Kays, who is proudly presenting the new Graduate Series, along with JD Marine and Diving.
Yeah, that's right. JD Marine and Diving, Kays Wholesale. They are presenting the 2023 PI Cold State Graduate Series. It's already underway. It was great to watch the aged horses go, and I just absolutely love the Graduate Series. I think it's needed for 4- and 5-year-olds. It's a great way to keep the aged horses here on the island racing. We have such a big population of horses, no shortage of them, but this is great series that they have for the older horses.
I agree with you. I saw Cam McPhee last night. He's very happy with it. So again, we thank Cam McPhee with JD Marine and Diving and Luke Beck from Kays Wholesale.
Luke was in Summerside for presentation in the Winner's Circle as well, with Kays Wholesale when it was Governor's Plate Week, when they had the Graduate Series up there. As the field here for race 4 lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mr. Andrechuk, Dunsan Harry, Evil Vintage, Suffield Star, Outrageous Show, Venom Magic, Woodmere Skyline, G'day Mate outside. Top of the stretch. Fourth race all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Mr. Andrechuk will get the first call. Second is Dunsan Harry from the outside. Woodmere Skyline third. Then a racing from fourth. In between horses, that's Outrageous Show. On the turn fifth is Evil Vintage. Now racing from sixth. That is Southfield Star. Seventh from the outside, G'day Mate. And towards the rail, that is Venom Magic. So along the backstretch, Mr. Andrechuk, the leader. Here's Early Company coming to call. That is Woodmere Skyline. For Mark Campbell to take over the lead as they pass the quarter mile. Mr. Andrechuk now second. Third up the rail, Dunsan Harry. Moving up fourth on the outside, Outrageous Show, 29. And for the opening quarter, gapping out in fifth, that's the post-time favorite, Evil Vintage. Now racing from sixth, as they come off the turn is Southfield Star. Racing from seventh is Venom Magic, and the trailer, that is G'day Mate. They're halfway home, and they are strung out, and I mean strung out at the midway point. The leader, Woodmere Skyline, by 3. 57 and 4. That'll string them out all the way. 28 seconds seconds flat in the second quarter. By the 5/8 they go, led by Woodmere Skyline. Mr. Andrichuk second. Dunsan Harry swinging to the outside third. Fourth at the rail, Outrageous Show. Evil Vintage has a lot of work to do and running out of time to do it. Racing fifth. 3/4 in the books now. Woodmere Skyline at the rail. Run alongside Dunsan Harry. Racing third, Mr. Andrichuk. Starting to close up fourth. Evil Vintage 1:28-1 was the 3/4, and they're homeward bound now. Woodmere Skyline at the rail. Dunsan Harry on the outside. Evil Vintage way wide third, Mr. Andrichuk. Dunsan Harry, and here's the Blue Knight Use. They'll win, Dunsan Harry. Second is Woodmere Skyline. Rallying third is Evil Vintage in 1:58-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 tonight. We'll see the trackside presentation from Gentleman Gyms. And tip your hat to this guy here tonight, Dunsan Harry. He comes first up for the Blue Knight and gets it done.
Yeah, he was up for the game here tonight. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and Dunsan Harry. They sat 3 early with the 7, putting up all the pace. Woodmere Skyline and Mark Campbell, big fractions, 29-4. That big second quarter there. 28 flat for half, 57-4, 128-1. And that's when Jason made his move. He pounced on the 7, and the 7 was a little tired off those hot early fractions. And Dunsan Harry is going to grind it out here first up and get up for the win. Saul Lanigan, the trainer, has quite a stable there. He's a nice 3-year-old too as well, and a nice 2-year-old here with Dunsan Harry. They get it done 158-1 here in the 4th.
Now arriving at the 4th race winner's circle, number 2 is Dunsan Harry. Bay facing gelding 2 by Roll With It Harry. Off the artistic Fella Dam Can Art. Owned by Saul, Peter, and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge. Bred by Wayne Oakes and Jess Hawkins. Trained by Saul Lanigan. Driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. And the colt gets a new record of 158-1. Dunsan Harry in the 4th. Down at trackside, the Gentleman Gyms. Harness the Hope cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the 4th race. Mr. Andrichuk was 4th. Dunsan Harry the winner. Evil Vintage 3rd. Southfield Star 6th. Outrageous Show was 7th. Venom Magic finished 5th. Woodmere Skyline was 2nd. G'day Mate was 8th. Fractions 29-4. 58-4. 128 and 1, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, from the top, it's 413, 675, 28. Dunstan Harry paid $21.70. The exactor was $60.50. The triactor $119.70. Superfactor $152.03. Correction on the half mile from the fourth race. It was 57 and 4. The quarter 29 and 4. The half 57 4. 3/4 128 and 1, and the mile 158 and 1.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk at the top of the park. We're your hosts tonight, Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes, on Harness the Hope night here in Charlottetown. Kurt, it's been a great night so far with lots of pink involved in our harness racing action tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see a lot of people out in the center field there. Nice timing for that shot.
Yeah, sure
Thanks
was.
to Matt and the crew downstairs. But all in all, a great night so far.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Again, we'll have the females. They were in race number 1 tonight. They'll be back in race number 6 tonight as well. But we want to talk about the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. And yeah, here it is. It's been going on in Truro. We're going to have some races here as well in Summerside and Charlottetown. But Team Gamester, they're good. Look at their roster here. Kyle Gillis, Zach Conway, Jacob Sweet, Brady Sweet, Brett Clough, Kyle DeRoche, and Patrick Shepard. Strong lineup. But Team Pinckney's right there.
Yeah, they sure are. Luke Armstrong, Ryder Renison, Kyle Mason, Zach Mullins, Brett LeBlanc, Monica Sutherland, and Keegan Madden round out the field in the Team Pinckney. And the top 4 point-earning drivers from each team will advance to the final in Truro on September 3rd. I just like that they do this for the rookie drivers, and it's just great to get them on the track in some races, and this is the second annual.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, great competition last year, and like you said, they're on the big tracks and racing, which is great for the young up-and-coming drivers. As we roll in the picks here for race number 5 tonight, your brother last time out, we didn't have him at 9-1.
9-1.
But he raced great. We'll see what happens here. We both like the 3 and a bounce back here. Salzbrook Ian coming off a rare break last time. We like him. We do like the 2 as well. We both have him for second, but I'm going to the 8. Long shot, Navalny on the outside. How about you?
I like the 4 for third, and we'll keep our 4th and 5th selection secret until we get the Vance camp going here.
I'm feeling a little bit of pressure because he's hot, you're saying.
Yes, he's very hot,
Okay.
so I can't wait to get him on the camera here and get his selections here.
Okay, horses on the way next, as well as the Vance camp.
Ernest and Young Have a trackside presentation to the winner of race 5. They're on parade. Sweet Success 1 over John Collings of Brudenell. Alden Hughes from Stratford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. Pictonian I Am number 2 is owned by Robert Phillips of Lewes Route 204 and Mark Land of Summerside. Trained by Robert Phillips, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 3 is Salisbury Ian, owned by the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson up. Spack Gerald 4 is owned by Mike Slatton from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Mark Campbell. 5 is Hippie John, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Roderick Smith, Inverness, Nova Scotia. 6 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, David Dowling. 7 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, tonight Jill's Burial. 8 is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner above the wheels. There's 2 minutes wagering time in race number 5. And guys, we're up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. We thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, I'm going to look for 3 Salisbury Ian to make amends from the last time around where he was off stride at the start and his winning streak got snapped after 4 consecutive victories. Going to go to the outside wing of the gate. Not impressed with the post, but the horse can go lots. That's number 8, Navalny. Going to put him in for the deuce. I like the 2, Pictonian I Am. A solid little racehorse for Robert Phillips. Then I'm going to the 4, Spack Gerald. And I'll throw in the 1, Sweet Success, to complete my Super High 5. I like 3, 8, 2, 4, 1. Gentlemen, your choices.
Vance, we are close again. You and I are locked in together here the last couple weeks. I am pretty close with you. I'm going to go 3, 2, 4, 8, 1. I like Salisbury Ian. Hopefully he atones for that last week break. And I'm putting him on top. I like Pictonian I Am for second. The 4, Spack Gerald for third. The 8, Navalny for fourth. And the 1, Sweet Success to round out the top 5 here for me. Who do you like, Peter?
Well, I'm close with you guys. I do like the 3 on top as well, the 2 for second. I'm going to go 8 for third. Navalny, he's been knocking on the door. I know he's got a tough post tonight, so he may rally in for that show spot. The 4, Spack Gerald coming off a win for fourth. And I'm going to put the 5 in, Hippie John here. So 3, 2, 8, 4, 5 from this side of the desk in the Super High 5 at Red Shores.
Okay, the field for race 5 is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Ernst & Young Pace. They're going to be trackside with the winner here. It looks like the starters are going to take a turn here before they go behind the gate. Post time in just a moment. Okay, race 5, take 2. It's super high 5 time here in Charlottetown as the field is now ready to get up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sweet 6X, Pictonian IM, Salzbrookian, Spack Jarrow, Hippie John, JK Express, Kata Parker, and Navalny's outside. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and facing, leaving out Sweet 6X, Pictonian IM, Spack Jarrow joining them third, Salzbrookian on the rail fourth, coming up from the outside for fifth, that is Cataparca racing there, Navalny now fifth, then off stride, Sweet 6X has jumped it off early, Pictonian IM inherits the lead now for Kenny Murphy, second is Spack Jarrow, Salzbrookian is on the move on the outside third, Navalny now fourth, racing from fifth is Hippie John. Then sixth is JK Express. Cataparca is seventh, and the trailer, Sweet 6X, 28 and 4 was the opening quarter, and we have a new leader. That's Salzbrookian to take over. In line to Corey McPherson. Second is Pictonian IM, Spack Jarrow third. Navalny races fourth. Hippie John is fifth. Then JK Express sixth. Cataparca is seventh. Trailing the field is Sweet 6X halfway home. And the leader Salzbrookian there, 57 and 2. Straight alignment as they arrive at the 5-8. On the front end, Salzbrookian the leader. Getting the two-hole ride, Pictonian IM. Then third and going to the outside, that is Spack Jarrow. Navalny's on the rail fourth. Outside Hippie John fifth. Then JK Express, Cataparca, and the trailer, Sweet 6X. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 3 on the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out, and Salzbrookian opens up a clear 3. Second, Pictonian IM. Third on the outside, Spack Jarrow. Navalny closing up at the rail, but it's Salzbrookian for Corey McPherson. Tight for the deuce. That's Pictonian IM and Navalny in a place picture. Time for the mile, 1:54 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5. Ernst & Young presentation here for Harness to Hope. Kurt, once Salzbrookian got to the front here tonight, it was pretty much lights out.
Yeah, it was, and your super high 5 ticket looks pretty nice right now. There's a photo for third, but Peter, I think you are now joining the super high 5 club here. I think you nailed it. The 3, Salzbrook, Ian, and McPherson, they didn't waste any time getting to the front. 57 and 2 to the half, 126 and 3 to the 3/4 and a nice mile here, 154 flat. And yes, Vance Cameron, Peter McPhee has joined the club. He nails the super high five here in race 5.
Congratulations, Mr. McPhee.
Well, I got to thank the control room guys, Matt and Liam and everyone downstairs. I guess that's the proof there, Kurt. I'm in the club, and thank goodness. Great to join you and Smitty.
Yep, Matt's been spot on all night here with the work here, and he's got the screen slate up. There it is, Peter McPhee, the 3:28.45. Congratulations, sir.
Salzbrook Ian gets back on his winning ways on this Harness the Hope night in Charlottetown. He's at the winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3, but better than Jetter. Off the Real Artist Dam Atlanta Girl, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, bred by William Allen McNeil of Nova Scotia and Louis Wellinger from Kentucky, trained by Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson is in the driver's seat for a mile in 1:54. Salzbrook Ian in the 5th. Down at trackside, the Ernest and Young Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 5, Sweet Success was 8th, Victonian I Am 2nd, Salzbrook Ian the race winner. Spack Gerald was 4th, Hippie John finished 5th, JK Express was 7th, Cataparca 6th, Navalny finished 3rd, fractions of 28 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile 1:54. In review, it's 821, 457, 6-3. Salzbrook Ian paid $270. The exactor $870, triactor $25.10, and the super high five $11.06.
check. 1, 2, check 1. Okay, so we're back on Harness the Hope night, and we're going to have a bouncy horse race. Hang on one sec, folks. We're going to let people know who these folks are here tonight. Lady Sweet is on the rail here. Carson Wilkie from post 2 here tonight. Landon Campbell is 3, and Faith Gavin closest to you. Post 4, here we go. Ready, set, go! Here it looks like, oh, it's down. Check, what, there. Check 1, 2. Yeah, congratulations. Landon Campbell is the winner. Horse.
Congratulations to Landon Campbell for winning the Bouncy Pony race. Close second there, Faith Gavin there in second, who came right down to the wire. But congratulations to you, Landon, as you get it done in the Bouncy Ponies race here on Harness the Hope night. Okay, there's the tight place photo there from the last race with Pick Tony and I Am in the middle, number 2, and Navalny up the inside there for Adam Murner. Real tight photo there in race number 5. Park After Dark at Red Shores presents Thane Dunn's new Elvis on tour with special guest Melly Dunn's Lady Legends of Music, September 8th. Go to Redshores.ca for tickets and more information. Okay, race 6 will be coming out on the track in just a few moments. It's the second and final Harness the Hope female drivers race, and it's presented by Legault Pest Management. It's a field of 8. There's a look at our selections. I'm going to go 3, 2, 6 in here. I like Fernhill Dynamic putting the hobbles back on. Had that nice qualifier there, 59 and 3 after making a couple breaks, free-legged. So I like the 3, Fernhill Dynamic. On top, I do like the 2 Red, White, and Boots, and I like the 6 in here, Mick Dundee, to get the show prize. Peter McPhee likes 237 and Classifier's Choice going 3-5-2. Post Bray will be coming out in just a moment.
Updating tonight's 50-50 draw. It's going to be a dandy. It's over $1,000 going to go to the winner now. I believe it was $1,250 after talking with Tracy. Now we have the 50-50 sales team from the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association throughout the tarmac and grandstand. It's getting late. Make sure you get a 50-50 ticket. It's over $1,000 right now to the winner. It's the Harness the Hope female drivers returning for the 6th race. Lego Pest Management will be at trackside with the cooler presentation. One is Painted Pony. Julie Walker drives tonight for owner-trainer Raymond White, Belfast. Owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Tonight, Natasha Day gets the call. 2 is Red, White, and Boots. Number 3 is Fernhill Dynamic, owned by Cindy McDonald of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes. Claire McDonald drives. Atkins Hanover number 4, owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Amber Campbell. Pep in My Step is number 5, owned and trained by Claire Sweet Valeri. Tammy McKay drives. Mick Dundee 6. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall is the owner and the trainer. Britt Kennedy is in the sulky. 7 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown and Abby Clough of Cornwall. Melissa is the trainer. Monica Sutherland drives. Number 8, Big Bad Bruiser, owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown and Marie Turenne above the wheels. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 6. It's the start of the on-track Pick 5. Your ballast must be in before the start of this race. Harness the Hope continues at Red Shores with the women drivers. They're back in competition here in the 6. 4 minutes to post.
Thank you very much, Vince. Yeah, 4 to go here before race number 6. Again, we want to thank everybody involved with Harness the Hope. It's year number 5, Kurt. Hard to believe we've had 5 of these, and this one here tonight is turning out to be great.
Yeah, raising a lot of money over the years, and this continues to be a success here each and every year that they put it on, and we always look forward to doing it. And it's just such a great thing that everybody comes together, and it's nice to have these female drivers here.
Yeah, it certainly
in this
is.
6th race.
Yeah, we had them in the first race, 8 drivers. We got them here again in race number 6, and we'll see the trackside presentation for the Harness the Hope female drivers here. It's Lego Pest Management in the 6th. Okay, let's head out to the track here. We're going to land on Fernhill Dynamic for Cynthia McDonald of Montague, Jeff Holmes trains, and Claire McDonald's going to do the driving here today, Kurt, and a couple of issues with the brakes, but the qualifier was better.
Yeah, he had been humming right along there, free-legged, and racing very well. You can see there, 3rd, 55 and 4, 3 back, and then made those 2 breaks. And so trainer Jeff Holmes said, enough is enough. Let's put the hobbles back on this guy, and he's just been such a consistent horse over the years. And we'll see how he does here from post 3. But he's got really good gate speed. He can follow the car off the gate. So I'm looking for Claire to go right down the highway here tonight with the 3. Fernhill Dynamic, 2-1 currently.
And here's the next door neighbor. It's Red, White, and Boots for Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball. They share ownership. Cliff Murphy trains. Natasha Day's going to do the driving, Kurt. I think the 1-2 down in Summerside's the one I kind of looked at. Left 2, finished 3rd. Maybe a similar trip tonight. Maybe able to follow the 3.
Yeah, 3rd, and take a look at the level. Non-winners of 15.01 last 5. And so dropping down here to the 8.51s tonight. Dropped down last week, but head post 8 and half in 59 and 1 last week. When you're sitting 6 out of a half and 59 and 1, you're not going to get a lot of money. I ended up 7th, beating 4 1/4 lengths, 59 and 1. Still closed it out, 28 and 3. But yeah, Peter, that mile 2 back was a real nice effort for David Dowling, 56 and 2. Natasha Day, very capable hands here with Red, White, and Boots. Post 2 should get a really good trip, maybe following the 3. 7-2 currently.
Okay, and Kurt's going to round it out here with the 6, Mick Dundee. Donnie McNeil owns. Donnie does the training as well. Usually does the driving, but it's Britt Kennedy tonight who's going to drive Mick Dundee. And Kurt, we both like this guy a lot. He shows up every week to race.
Yeah, Britt Kennedy down to drive the 6, Mick Dundee. Last week, I had Mick Dundee for part of my ticket, and I thought he was getting a real good trip there. Donnie gave him a perfect drive, got away in the 2 hole, and just he flatten out in that last quarter, which is usually his strong suit. Usually he's a really good closer. And last week he'd still closed 29-1, but I just felt like it was kind of a flat line for him, even though he's now 9 years old. So he's getting a little slower this year than previous years, but I just thought it was a kind of a flat mile. The start prior to that, a really good second, 56 flat at this identical level. 28-4, he closed it out on that day. So we'll see how he does here tonight with Britt in the bike. Hopefully he can bounce back off that last effort. Nice price right now, Peter. 10-1 currently.
Yeah, like him there at 10-1. I like the 7 for part of my ticket as well. You're at 326. I'm at 237 here. And we're getting ready for the 6th. Want you in on some action here at Red Shores. Okay, you're at the Calder Post here in the 6th. Quick look at the odds. Painted Pony, yeah, he's on the rail here tonight. He's 14 years old, and there's a couple of 14-year-olds in here, Kurt. Painted Pony, who's been a veteran and a great racehorse all the way, and Adkins Hanover from Post 4. That's pretty rare. You see two 14-year-olds going head-to-head.
Yeah, two 14-year-olds going head-to-head, and Hemingway getting a little long in the tooth as well at 12 years old. So a few veterans in here. We'll see how they do. Painted Pony should get a good trip for Julie Walker on the rail, and Atkins, Hanover, and Amber Campbell. She knows this guy quite well. We'll see how they do. They got good gate speed as well. It should be a really great race here in the 6th.
Setting up to be a good betting board here. Yes, Fernhill Dynamic has been taking the money most of the way here at 9-5, but if you don't want to play the chalk, some good options here in the 6th.
Legault Pest Management presenting the 6th. They'll be trackside with the winner. It is the Harness the Hope female drivers lining up with their stock in behind the gate, the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And now let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Painted Pony has Julie Walker. Red, White, and Boots picks up Natasha Day. Fernhill Dynamic has Claire McDonald. Adkins Hanover teams up with Amber Campbell. Pep in My Step gets Tammy McKay. Mick Dundee with Brittany Kennedy. Hemingway has Monica Sutherland. And Big Bad Bruiser gets the services of Anne-Marie Turenne. Harness the Hope female drivers competition here in the 6th. Post time. Up and pacing, a foursome leaves out. Painted Pony, Red, White, and Boots, Fernhill Dynamic, Adkins Hanover. Then racing from 5th into the turn. Pep in My Step to get away 6 is Mick Dundee. Then Hemingway and Big Bad Bruiser the trailer. Up the backstretch they go. Red, White, and Boots for Natasha Day. Clear the lead. Second along the rail, that's Painted Pony with Julie Walker. Settling up 3rd is Fernhill Dynamic and Claire McDonald. Adkins Hanover went to Plan B, backed up to 4th at the rail. In line to Amber Campbell. Quarter was 28-4. Racing from 5th, Pep in My Step with Tammy McKay. On the turn 6, Mick Dundee and Brittany Kennedy. 7th, that's Hemingway and Monica Sutherland, followed by the trailer Big Bad Bruiser and Anne-Marie Turenne. Straight alignment at the half mile. On the point, Red, White, and Boots is halfway home for Day. Right there, 2nd, Painted Pony. Going to the outside, 3rd is Fernhill Dynamic. 60 seconds flat
for an opening half mile. They got it backed up to 31-1 in the second quarter. Now down to 3/8 to go. Red, White, and Boots takes them up the back stretch to 3/4. Fernhill Dynamic now right alongside to challenge. On the move on the outside third. Mick Dundee is there. Painted Pony rides the rail fourth. Up fifth on the outside. That's Hemingway. Rounding the turn 6, Adkins Hanover. 3/4 in 1:30-4. Approaching the 7/8. Red, White, and Boots. The leader turning home. Fernhill Dynamic second. Coming up third on the outside. Mick Dundee. Deep stretch now. Set the camera up. This is Harness to Hope. Mick Dundee and Brittany Kennedy nail it on the line with Red, White, and Boots and Fernhill Dynamic 1:59.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. We'll see the trackside presentation of the Go Pest Management. I hope you were listening in the pre-race because Kurt Hughes said when he was analyzing this race, this guy can storm home on the end of it, Kurt. It's set up for Mick Dundee and Kurt, 27:40 on the nose.
Yeah, he raced great here tonight for Britt Kennedy. Nice to see her get the win here. She was here last year for this event and back this year, and what a great drive she gave Mick Dundee here. The two got to the front early. Red, White, and Boots got 28-4 first quarter. Got a real big breather there in the second quarter. Minute 1:30-4. Continued to get a breather there in the middle portion. So I didn't like the chances there, but wow, did Mick Dundee ever fire for Kennedy here in deep stretch, and she's going to reach up and get it here on the line. Time it perfectly here with Mick Dundee. He gets it done 1:59.4. The two. Red, White, Boots gets the deuce, and down along the inside was Fernhill Dynamic and Claire McDonald. But it's Mick Dundee to win the 6 here for Britt Kennedy.
Yeah, and that's a 6-2-3. Box it up. Kurt Hughes, tri-actor here in race number 6.
Well, it's all girls smile going to the winner's circle with Alexis Gass and Brittany Kennedy here on Harness the Hope night at the driving park. Here's the 6th race winner, Mick Dundee. Bay Fakes and Gelding 9 by I'm Canadian Now. Off the Ponderosa Dam, Big Love, owned and trained by Donnie McNeil. Donnie's also the breeder. And Brittany Kennedy returns to Charlottetown for Harness the Hope 2023 to pick up the winning drive. The mile 1:59.4. Mick Dundee in the 6th. Lego Pest Management has the Harness the Hope cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902 892-7719.
Here's the official results now from race number 6. Painted Pony was 8th. Red, White, and Boot 2nd. Fernhill Dynamic 3rd. Adkins Hanover 7th. Pep in My Step 4th. Mick Dundee the race winner. Hemingway finished 6th. Big Bad Bruiser was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 1 minute. 1:30 and 4. And the mile 1:59 and 4. In review, it's 8-2-3, 7-4-1, 6-5. Mick Dundee returned 27.40 to win. The exactor 113.90, triactor 304.60, superfecta $148.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI Broadcast Desk tonight here in Charlottetown. We're through 6, and it's been an excellent card as we are celebrating Harness the Hope Night, year number 5 here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Kurt Hughes along with Peter McPhee. And Kurt, what a drive that was last time out by Britt Kennedy. Mick Dundee stalking all the way and then just zooming home.
Yeah, picked up a perfect second oversteer here, a live mount in that race from trainer-driver Donnie McNeil. And gave Mick Dundee a perfect steer. The cover kind of dipped to the inside with Fernhill Dynamic shooting back down to the rails, so that just opened things up for Britt to step on the gas pedal and get it done there down in the stretch.
And oh, by the way, Kurt had that box, that try at 304.60, so I hope you were following along here. A little pressure on him here now as we work on race number 7. Kurt, as we see the horses coming out, but you like the 3 on top here.
Yeah, I'm going to go 3-4-7 in here.
Yeah, I do like 4-3-5 as well. And Kurt, before they come to the track, the Stars Up Close, we've started this the last couple of weeks here in Charlottetown. It's where the horses will be presented in front of the grandstand so the people on the tarmac can see the horses, and it's gone over very well.
Yeah, it's gone over very well. The last 2 races, the card, we do that where they the starting gate will corral the horses in front of the grandstand here. So everybody on the tarmac, all the fans, this feature is for you guys, and we hope you get the phones out and get some good shots of the field in the last 2 races tonight. It's gone over very well so far.
Yeah, Stars Up Close it's called. It'll be happening tonight on races 12 and 13.
Seventh race, the Bud and Mary Ramsey Memorial. It'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1 is Talk Some Smack. Home of the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Todd Walsh. 2, King of Kensington has been scratched. 3, Nolan's Magic Sway. Owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer and driven by Adam Murner. 4, Tobin's Party, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 5 is Power of 4, owned and trained by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown, Kenny Murphy. Number 6 is Bound to Pan Out, owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Arthur's Shadow 7, owned by Toad Hall Racing of Lunenburg, Nova Scotia, trained by Jason Hughes, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 8 is Meraki, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl McLean is the trainer-driver. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and Peter McPhee with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vince. Kicking it off here on a Saturday night, 6 in the books. Race number 1 tonight. It was popularity through 29, 58 and 2, 128 and 1, but look who's peeking out of the 2-hole and angling out. That's Wim's drop off late in the lane for Amber Campbell. They're going to reach up and win 158 and 2. Harness the Hope Night. Kicking it off was Wim's drop off and Amber Campbell, $6.70 on the nose, $21 the exactor, $110.40 the try.
And then in race 2 tonight, it was all about the cash, and Kenny Murphy, an aggressive drive in his debut. Here, he gets it done right on the front end after a little give and go. Nice mile here, 159 and 3 right on the front end.
Moving along to race number 3 tonight, and it was similar tactics for Usurper, who zips the wings here tonight for Kenny Arsenault and goes right down the Red Shores Highway. 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 126 and 4. He was taking a little bit of heat from Brookdale Alley, but he had him there in the end. 155 and 1. It was the Red Shores value play of the day, Kurt. 740 on the nose for Usurper and Kenny Arsenault.
And big triactor there, 893 as we get a look at race 4. It was Dunson Harry sitting 3 early. They're going to pull out of the 3-hole and come first up late in the mile, and then they're going to reach up in the final strides to the Blue Knight and Dunson Harry. They get it done in race 4. Big mile, 158 and 1, lowers the personal best by 3 seconds. Big trip.
Nice win. Moving along to race number 5 tonight. It was the Red Shore Super High 5. Salzbrook Ian, he didn't wait long. He got front, 28 and 4. 57 and 2 separation in the lane, 126 and 3, and he's home, and he's a winner here for Corey McPherson. It was also the 3, 2, 8, 4, 5 post-time picks. Super High 5 in the 5th at Red Shores.
Yeah, and then in race 6, it was Brick Kennedy providing the perfect second oversteer here aboard Mick Dundee, and they're going to get it done deep in the stretch, reach up and time it perfectly on the wire. They get it done, 159 and 4 in the Harness the Hope female drivers. The second race, the second of 2 races here at Red Shores tonight. It was a great night so far. It's going to be a great night to continue here, but that is the first 6 in the books. The race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. We got a birthday shout out. Happy early birthday shout out for Janie McKay, who is celebrating a birthday this coming Monday, and that's from all of us here at Red Shores and Team Chapel. So happy early birthday to Janie McKay.
Okay, there's the call to post here for race number 7, Bud and Mary Ramsey Memorial. See the trackside presentation after the 7th. The 2 King of Kensington is out, so we'll take a look at the odds before we go here. Talk some smack. It's Todd Walsh this week. They're 9-1. They have the rail. Nolan's Magic Swale move in a little bit for Murner here tonight. They're 5-2. Tobin, Sparty, and Hughes They're at 3-1. Power of 4 and Kenny Murphy. They've been racing well. They're at 7-2. Bound to Pan Out for Barrio at 5-2. Arthur Shadow for Mark Campbell at 3-1, and Meraki as at 15-1 for Daryl McLean. That's the field here in race number 7. We're getting close. Good luck with your picks.
Okay, the Bud and Mary Ramsey Memorial here in race 7 family will be in the winner's circle for a presentation as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, one of the great couples of all time of the West End and Summerside was Bud and Mary Ramsey. I got the memorial. I see Barb's on the tarmac. She'll await the winner and present the cooler. Talk some smack, Nolan's Magic Sway, Tobin's Party, Power of 4, Bound to Pan Out, Arthur's Shadow, Meraki, 7th race, post time. The rough and pacing, Power of 4, Tobin's Party, Talk Some Smack are leaving out. Arthur's Shadow from the outside towards the rail. That's Nolan's Magic Sway. Then it's Bound to Pan Out and the early trailer. That's Meraki. Up the backstretch they go. Tobin's Party made the lead for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Now tucking away in the 2-hole is Power of 4. Third up the rail. Talk Some Smack. Racing alone 4th. That's Nolan's Magic Sway. Arthur's Shadow found a seat in 5th. Bound to Pan Out is 6th. Meraki 7th. 28 and a 1 was a solid, and I mean solid opening quarter. On the front end at the 3/8, Tobin's Party the leader. Second is Power of 4, Talk Some Smack third. Nolan's Magic Sway is now coming to the outside 4th. 5th up the rail is Arthur's Shadow. Bound to Pan Out is moved out 6th. And on the outside 7th, that is Meraki. They're halfway home, led by Tobin's Party. First up, that's Nolan's Magic Sway second. Third up the rail, Power of 4, 58 and 4 was the half. Moving up 4th is Bound to Pan Out. Talk Some Smack will ride the rail 5th. Meraki now 6th, and the trailer, that is Arthur's Shadow. On the back stretch they go to 3/4. Nolan's Magic Sway on the outside. Got his head in front. Second is Tobin's Party. Power of 4 tips out third. Racing from 4th is Bound to Pan Out. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 3, approaching the 7/8. Nolan's Magic Sway now the leader. Power of 4 on the outside second. Tobin's Party third. Bound to Pan Out coming late 4th. Deep stretch now. Power of 4. Bound to Pan Out on the far outside. Bound to Pan Out. The Maritime Magic Man timed it perfectly. Second is Power of 4. Maybe Nolan's Magic Sway. Third one. 57-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Bud and Mary Ramsey Memorial Trackside presentation. Kurt, I think he did this last week where he timed it with Bound to Pan Out, and he did it again this week. He's got 5,000 wins, Mr. Barrio.
Yeah, he just knows how to time it perfectly, and you are right. You took the words right out of my mouth. He did time it perfectly last week, and he does it again this week. Tobin's Party and Hughes got to the front there early, big fractions early, 28-1.5, 58-4, 127-3, and look who's landing on the scene late. Mr. Barrio, who celebrated a birthday yesterday, so happy belated birthday to Gilles Barrio. He gets it done here in race 7 with Bound to Pan Out. big effort.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late judges' inquiry underway now in race number 7. There is a judges' inquiry. They're going to examine the race at the top of the stretch, heading down for the finish. Bound to Pan Out, arriving at the 7th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3, but Peng Shui from the Jeremy's Jet Dam, Village Bound, owned by A Matter of Time, stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Gilles Barrio is in the driver's seat for the win. The mile of 1:57 and 2, that's a new pacing record. On 6, Bound to Pan Out, down at trackside. The Bud and Mary Ramsey Memorial Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Members of the Ramsey family and friends joining us this night. I see Barb Ramsey, MLA for Summerside. She's here at the driving park for Harness the Hope night. It's bound to pan out. New record 1:57 and 2.
Okay, here's the head-on view of the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 7. They're examining the stretch drive here, as you can see on the screen right now. So the judges will make a decision here momentarily. Please hold all tickets.
The results of the 7th race inquiry, there were no violations. Here's the official results now in the 7th. Talk Some Smack 4th. King of Kensington was scratched. Nolan's Magic's Way, third. Tobin's Party, fifth. Power of 4, second. Bound to Pan Out was the race winner. Arthur's Shadow finished seventh. Meraki was sixth. They went 28-1, 58-4, 127-3, and the mile 157-2. In review, it's 4 scratch 3, 5-2-1, 7-6. Bound to Pan Out paid $9.40 to win. The exactor $33.60, triactor $118.60, superfecta $41.37.
Okay, don't miss the Atlantic Classic Sale 2023 on October 6th. Special start time this year at 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And you can join us the day prior on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for the yearling preview. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Yeah, we roll in the picks here for race number 8 tonight. And Kurt, you're heading to the 5 in here. Time to Dance, gate to wire last time. You liking that strategy again this week?
Yeah, I think they go gate to wire again this week. I also like the one First Glance, who's been racing great out of the Jen Doyle stable, and I like the newcomer B2B. I'm going to give him a week to get acclimated.
I'm going right to him here this week. We'll take a shot with B2B here for Jason Hughes and Donnie McRae. Blair McLaughlin now also on the ownership of that horse as well. 5 for second. Time to Dance. Hard to go against him. Loves to race at this track. And 3 for third. So horse is on the way for a great-looking race number 8.
It's the Preferred Pacers in the 8th race. Elsie Hill Memorial. Number 1 is First Glance. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by Adam Murner. 2 is Century Invictus. Owned by John Collins of Brudenell. Trained by Jason Hughes. Tonight, Jills Barrio catch drives. 3 is No Plan Intended, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 4 is B2B, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 5 Time to Dance. The owners are Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Ryan McLeod. Mark Campbell is the trainer and the driver. 4 minutes to post time. The city of Charlottetown is proud to present the birthplace of Confederation Series in honor of Don and Ian Smith. Coming up, Old Home Week.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in that stretch, Dream Pair, Jen Fire, the queen of the driving park.
The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2023 honorees are Don and Ian Smith. Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Saturday, August 19th at Redshores, Charlottetown. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
thank Mayor Philip Brown and the city of Charlottetown for that birthplace of Confederation Series. Two better guys we couldn't honor this year with Don and Ian Smith. Kurt, they've won a lot of horse races over the years.
Yeah, a lot of horse races. I was talking to Don the other day. He stopped in the house to give me some advice for pasture management.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, it was nice to talk to Don. He stops in from time to time when he sees me out in the driveway. So,
It's two super guys, and boy, do they know the horse racing
Absolutely.
business.
And have had a ton of success in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to saluting those two fine gentlemen during Old Home Week this year. Okay, here's the 5. Time to Dance in here. You talk about a horse that loves to race at Red Shores, Charlottetown. It's Time to Dance. Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Kent McDonald, Ryan McLeod, they all share the ownership. Mark Campbell does the training and the driving. And Kurt, what a trip last week. He went to the front and he fought off Stash It Away late.
Yeah, that was a big effort there. He just seems to be getting a little better each and every week back in the Campbell stable. 2 weeks ago, 54-2 at the preferred 2 level. And then last week here in Charlottetown, right to the front there. He got to the lead quite comfortably, 27-3, and then he led the entire mile there. He got that nice breather there in the middle panel and ended up closing it out 27-4 for a nice mile. 53-2. He just seems, like I say, to be getting better every week, and so I'm going to put him on top of my ticket in this compact field, 2-1.
Okay, and here is the one first glance. A little bit of a value play here from Kurt Hughes. Adam Myrna's been rolling this season. He's been in the top 5 all season long here in Charlottetown for drivers. So Myrna driving well. First glance racing well at the preferred 2s. Last week he was a winner.
Yeah, and he is 12 for 16 in the top 3 this year with a mark of 53-1 taken just last week. I thought that trip in Summerside in the Bob Dewar Governor's Plate Consolation was an incredible effort. They got away 5th there, sat last, and they really rallied in the stretch there. They were gobbling up Racetrack late in that mile. 3rd by 2, race timed in 53-2, closing quarter 27-4, and then a perfect pocket ride last weekend against Bedham again, and he got up in the final strides to get it. Myrner and Hughes been both getting along really well with this guy. Myrner back in the bike tonight. First glance should get a really good trip here from the rail, 6-1.
Okay, and here's the newcomer to Prince Edward Island. It's B to B for Donnie McRae and Blair McLaughlin. They share the ownership. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving, and Kurt, this guy has flashed some serious speed. Like you said, he might need a week, but you go down, you look at that line at the Meadowlands on May the 27th, and he was second by a neck to Confederate, so he shows some speed against some top-notch horses.
Yeah, the Meadowlands pace winner, Confederate, in that mile, and he was second by a neck for Gingras. 50-1, 26-3 final panel, and then since Donnie and Blair acquired this guy, he's had some tough racing luck. So we'll see how he does here, moving to Prince Edward Island. I'm going to give him the week to get acclimated and see how he does and how he performs here on the half-mile track here on Prince Edward Island. He was on the half-mile in Northfield there, where he post 9. He got away 3rd, and then he made that move up into the 2-hole. Ended up 6th, only closed it out 29-3, 51-4 at the open level there at Northfield. So that's the only reason I'm giving this guy a question mark for this week. I'm just going to wait to see how he does, but he has the back class. I know the family quite well. He's out of a sister to Arts Diva, a filly I trained there for Ken Susi back in the day. So a really good family, very deep family. B full of Steinem is the dam of this one. And so it comes from an incredible family. This guy has a license to go, and over the years he's done quite well. A mark of 49-1 taken at Pocono. So we'll see how he does here tonight. 3-2 currently the favorite. It is the Elsie Hill Memorial Preferred 1 Pacers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, I got an old buddy back in Strathroy, Ontario. His name's Curly Dustin. He better have the feet up and be watching TV, because I got the grandchildren with me here in the booth. I got Abby and I got Cameron and we got some friends, and they're going to watch the featured preferred. And it's Harness the Hope Night at the Driving Park in Charlottetown, and the Preferred Pacers post time. The rough and pacing B2B timed at dance are firing out. On the rail, first glance, third around the turn to get away fourth. Century Invictus, then the early trailer. No plan intended. 3 high all around the turn. Showtime at Charlottetown. Up the backstretch they go. Time to dance. Gonna pay a price to lead it, but he's clear on the lead for Campbell. B2B, the Blue Knight, says it's given go time up front. B2B going back onto the lead. There's the quarter mile. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 1 open this one up. And the newcomer to Charlottetown, B2B and the Blue Knight Hughes on the lead. Time to dance now second. First glance third. Century Invictus fourth. Trailing the field. No plan intended. They're halfway home. B2B the leader. The midway point time 55 and 2. 28 and 1 in the second quarter. Down to 3/8 to go. B2B by 2.5. Time to dance giving chase. Third up the rail, first glance. No plan intended, coming fourth on the outside. Now the trailer. Century Invictus. 3 quarters in the books. B2B 1:23. 3, rounding the turn of the final time. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go, and they're homeward bound. What a debut for B2B here in the feature. Time to dance second, no plan intended. Oh, welcome to Charlottetown. B2B and the Blue Knight Hughes jog. Second is Time to Dance. No plan intended. Third, check it out. 1:51.4. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Elsie Hill Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation. Well, Kurt, we were talking off mic when they went to the quarter. Jason decided to stretch Mark out a little bit here tonight. B2B and Time to Dance. And I thought when Time to Dance cleared, Jason right lines again and out around. He was serious tonight.
Yeah, quite an acclimating mile. Wow, what a stamp he put on this race. Getting to the front there, playing a little give and go with Time to Dance and Campbell. They get back to the lead, 27 and 1. We got a big boom from Vance for that big quarter. And how about the half? He kept on rocking and rolling. The Blue Knight, 55 and 2, 123 and 3. Just said, come and catch me if you can, but they couldn't here tonight. He gets it done. What a mile here. 1:51 and 4, a statement race for B2B and Hughes here in the 8th.
Check 1 2, check 1 2, testing 1 2 3.
Here comes B2B to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion, 6 years, the son of Sunshine Beach, is off the Life Sign Dam. Be Full of Steinem, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Bred by ICR Racing from Pufferlaw, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, now trains and drives. And what a performance in his Charlottetown debut. 1:51.4. B2B, welcome to Prince Edward Island. Down at trackside, the Elsie Hill Memorial. Harness the Hope. Cooler presentation.
Okay, welcome back to Harness the Hope night here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. I have Sam Gallant with me from Harness the Hope. And Sam, we're going to get some best dressed horse and best dressed driver out of the way tonight. First, best dressed horse on the evening.
It is Winter Blast.
Winter Blast. And again, the best driver, a best dressed driver on the night.
Is Corey McPherson.
Wow, Corey McPherson and Winter Blast. Thank you to everybody for taking part tonight. But they're the two winners of the best dressed horse and the best dressed driver tonight. So Sam, you're number 5. Tell us how it's going tonight, and you must be very, very happy with this evening.
Yes, we are so happy, and the night is going so great, and we are so thankful for everyone that's here tonight and doing all this with us. It's been amazing.
Now tell us about, it's year number 5. Where does the money go here? I know you've raised a lot of money over the years. Where does it go? I think it stays in PEI, correct?
Yes, it does. So in our first 4 years, we raised almost $250,000, and we've given to the Prince County Hospital, Queen Elizabeth Hospital in the oncology departments, as well as the Canadian Cancer Society and Hospice PEI.
Oh, we're so proud of that. And Sam, just the harness racing community in general, you must be very proud to work with Red Shores and the harness racing community here in PEI.
Yes. Oh, you guys are just wonderful, and the community is amazing. You know, you guys all take your time to get these horses ready and dressed and stuff and show up here tonight for us. It's awesome, and we are so grateful for everyone.
Congratulations on all your hard work. Year number 5, hard to believe, but again, another great night. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Sam Gallant, folks, congratulations to Harness the Hope on another great night here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Okay, getting set for race number 9 tonight. Again, thank you to Sam Gallant and Harness the Hope, raising more money again on Prince Edward Island and doing great work here, Kurt, for Harness the Hope night. As we work on race number 9 tonight, it is the Shirley Hennessy Memorial, and it looks like we're all heading to the 3 in here. Bet 'em again.
Yeah, as you can tell, Peter, I'm going to stick along with you here as I was way off there in the last one with B2B. I thought maybe a third-place finish, get him acclimated, maybe a nice tightener. No way. He puts out a statement race. What an effort from B2B there in that last race, 51-4. I'm sure we're going to see him in the trials.
I think so. And I was watching Governor's Plate week with you and Rocky was kind of kidding you a bit that you weren't picking Jason much up there that week.
Yeah, he likes to give me the gears when I don't pick my brother. And if he was working with us here tonight, he would definitely point it out, that's for sure.
Well, we're all unanimous here. We're going to the 3, so hopefully that'll work out for all of us here as you see the horses on the track next for race number 9.
Ninth race, Shirley Hennessy Memorial, presentation to the winner. They're on parade, and ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you who gets the best dressed horse for Harness the Hope. You'll watch him lead the parade. That's One Winner Blast. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by Jason Hughes. 2 is Avatar J, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Darren Smith, Jules Barrio. Bet 'em again 3 is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald, trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Adam Murner. 4, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. J.K. Last Chance, the 5, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 6 is Fernhill General, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morsey of Charlottetown, trained by Tommy Weatherby. David Dowling catch drives. Burnout Hanover, number 7, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. And number 8, Acrobat Hanover, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers, and Robin LaJeunesse, trained by Lenny Myers and driven by Mark Campbell. The post-time clock has expired here in race number 9, so this will be your final call for wagering. Last call at the windows. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination and home to the 64th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer. The nomination deadline for Cup horses Monday, August 7th at 3 p.m. Atlantic Standard Time.
It's the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They go for $100,000. Escape the news in Cup and Saucer 54. Blissful Breeze, Cup and Saucer 52. Anthony McDonald, your dream comes true. Sintra has won the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Well, Kurt, it's not that far away, really. I heard you on the broadcast on Thursday saying August 7th, 3 p.m. is the deadline to get your horses in for the Gold Cup and Saucer trials, and it's hard to believe it's here.
Yeah, a week from this Monday is the deadline, 3 p.m. Atlantic standard time. We just watched one horse in that last race that we think he may.
I think he's good to go.
I think they're going to throw his name into the hat.
I think they will. Yep. He looked pretty good here, Kurt.
Sure
his
did.
First start out, like you said, that was a huge mile. Jason moved him early. Nice win, 151. And 4. As we work on race number 9 here tonight, we're going to go to bet him again here. We both like him off of last time here for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Ian McDonald. They all share the ownership. Jeff does the training as well. Kurt, he was real good last time. Just called it late.
Yeah, we know this guy quite well. Atlantic Sire Stake champion. He would have ran the board probably, but he had a couple of nice colts in his class with Dusty Lane Goliath and Woodmere Steel Deal. Just an incredible class of colts. And this guy, he was right there with them. And that trip last time, it was just showed flashes of the colt he used to be. And now he is a 5-year-old gelding by Malicious. A mark of 52-1 at Dover Downs last year, 4 wins from 31 starts. And he got his first win down at the bottom line there at Rito Carlton. 54-1 there, winner by a head for Pascal Berube. And so that start back here in Charlottetown was an incredible mile, 53-1 for Adam Murner, right on the front end. Just got collared by first glance at the wire. Still closed it out 27. And for Adam Murner back in the bike this week, right now the current choice at 4-5.
I mean, Kurt, this is something else tonight. This guy is a beautiful horse to begin with. He's a super horse. Winter Blast here for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Jen does the training. Jason Hughes gets along very well with them. But they went all out here tonight with the pink.
Yeah, big shout out to Jen Doyle and her team, Melissa McRae and the whole crew to get this guy all decorated up for Harness the Hope night. They dyed him pink. Incredible horse. Well, if you've seen this horse on a regular night, he is a gray horse.
Yeah.
And so don't adjust your set. He is now pink tonight.
Yeah.
9-1 currently, has a shot. Got the Blue Knight. Blue Knight was a winner at 9-1 earlier on the card with Dunsan Harry.
True that.
So he's got a shot here on the rail.
Yeah. Winter Blast on the rail for Jason, 9-1 here. Getting close in the 9th.
And this is the Shirley Hennessy Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside for the presentation with the winner as the field lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Kurt, got another visitor in the booth. Corey Falls from CP Construction. It's his second year being in the center field. And guess what? He's having so much fun, he's never going to give it up on Harness the Hope night. So Corey Fall, thank you very, very much. Here's the 9th, and a perfect beginning. Up and pacing, bet him again, the first one out. Avatar J is second, coming third on the outside. JK Last Chance, Winter Blast got away fourth. Then in fifth, the Big Chase. On the outside in racing sixth, Fernhill General. Then in seventh, Burnout Hanover. Trailing the field, Acrobat Hanover. They're getting strung out, and we haven't arrived at the opening quarter yet. Bet him again on the choo-choo. In line to Adam Murner. Tucked away second is JK Last Chance, right with the leaders third. Avatar J, 28-1 opened it up. Racing fourth, that's Winter Blast. Rounding the turn fifth, the Big Chase. Then in sixth, that's Fernhill General, and he's going to the outside. Seventh is Burnout Hanover. Trailing the field, Acrobat Hanover. Approaching the opening half mile. Bet him again. Halfway home for Murner. Second is JK Last Chance. Marching on the outside to pick up third. Fernhill General is underway. Fourth at the rail. Around the turn, that is Avatar J. 57 seconds flat was the half mile. Up the backstretch they go. They're going to three-quarter pole land right now. Led by Bet him again. Fernhill General right alongside the leader. Third at the rail is JK Last Chance. Avatar J fourth. Fifth is Winter Blast. They're bridle to bridle. Stride for stride up front. 3/4 1:25-2. Homeward bound now. Bet him again is still there. Fernhill General grinding away first up. JK Last Chance into the passing lane. Set the camera up in an all-out slugfest. JK Last Chance
Arsenault, get it all. 154-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 tonight. Shirley Hennessy Memorial trackside presentation coming up next. What a race this was here tonight. We thought Better again would be on the front. He got pressure from the outside from the 6, but look who's scooting down the passing lane, Gert.
Yeah, Kenny got a perfect pocket ride following Bedham again and Murner through fractions of 28-1, half 57, 125 and 2. Fernhill General and David Dowling. Fernhill General went an incredible mile here first up. He had no cover. He had to do it all on his own on the outside, and he's going to put in a Herculean effort here. But it's JK last chance with that perfect pocket ride, skimming the cones down the lane, getting up the pass lane for the veteran Arsenault to get it done. Big Trip 154-1. The 3 Benham again gets the deuce, and Fernhill General gets the show-do. So it's a 5-3-6. And a post-time picks try box here in the 9th.
Try box. I'm just trying to follow you. So, yeah, a little bit of success in the 9th.
Here comes J.K. Last Chance to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 6 by Sosa Real. Off the Life Sign Dam, Elder Champ. Owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Bred by Three Brothers Stable of New York. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. The time for the mile in 154 and a 1/5. J.K. Last Chance in the 9th. Shirley Hennessy Memorial. And we have the Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Now the official results from the 9th race. Winner Blast 5th. Avatar J 4th. Bedham again was 2nd. The Big J's finished 8th. J.K. Last Chance, the race winner. Fernhill General was 3rd. Burnout Hanover 7th. Acrobat Hanover 6th. 28-1. 57. 125-2. And the mile 154-1. In review, it's 5-4-2, 8-1-3, 7-6. J.K. Last Chance paid $13.20 to win. Exactor $21.60. Triactor $74.70. Superfactor $37.73.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations, and we've invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com, and simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
Yeah, we're going to roll in the picks here for race number 10. It is the Isabel McPhee Memorial, so we'll see the trackside presentation after race number 10. And, Kurt, I'm going to head to the 3 in here. That's a fair somewhere. It's raced pretty well for Evan Ford and Gilles Barrio since arriving. I do like the 6, leaving bruises for part of it, and I'm going to put the 1 in, proud of you today, on the rail here for Keith Ford.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 683 here. I like leaving bruises. He's been racing great lately, and David Talon gets the call tonight. So I'm going to go 683. I like the odds right now. How about the odds? 5-1, 21-1, and 3-2. I'm going to get a good ticket here.
I'm telling you, boxcars, if you come in here in race number 10.
The 10th race is the Isabel McPhee Memorial. There'll be a trackside cooler presentation to the winner on parade. Proud of you today, number 1. Owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford trains and drives. Redland Sampson, number 2. Owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. A Fair Somewhere, number 3, is owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio. Number 4, Zayden's Luck, is owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary does the training. Tonight, Kenny Arsenault. 5 is West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Colton Prophet. Trained by Philip Kelly. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Leaving Bruises 6, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford. Trained by Wade Myers, David Dowling. He Can Rock, number 7, owned by Corey Livingston of Village Green. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Number 8 is Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Welcome to Harness the Hope Night at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes will be up next, but first a message from our diamond sponsor, Valerie and Alex Doherty.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Harness the Hope event here at Red Shores. Alec and I are supporters of this event because we believe in this particular cause. As a person who has survived cancer more than once, I know the importance of raising money to support those who are going through this journey. The team that Sam has put together has made sure that tonight will be great, and that at the end of the day, we're going to see large amounts of dollars going to the benefactors, who are the Queen Elizabeth Hospital Cancer Treatment Center, the Prince County Hospital, Hospice PEI, as well as the PEI chapter for the Canadian Cancer Society. I want to thank you all for being here tonight, and I hope you enjoy your evening as much as we're going to. Thank you.
And again, thank you to all the sponsors here tonight for Harness the Hope. There's been a great amount of sponsors doing great work here. As it is the 5th year for Harness to Hope here on Prince Edward Island, and everybody doing great work. So again, thank you to all the sponsors for Harness to Hope in 2023. As we work on race number 10, the Isabel McPhee Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation. Here's the 6. Leaving Bruises for Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford. Wade Myers trains. David Dowling's going to do the driving. Kurt, he's been there every week, week in, week out. He's pretty much in the top 3.
Yeah, and a winner there down at the 851 line on June 24th. I got away in the 2-hole, and how about that move down the backstretch? Drew off to get a lead on them by 6.5 before just hanging on to the 1-length victory there, 55-3 for Kenny Murphy on that day. And then my brother Jason was aboard for a couple third-place finishes in the second and third start back there. And then last week, 5th, only beating a length and 3/4, 56-4 again for Kenny Murphy. Wade Myers has this guy racing really, really well and gets the call here tonight to gives the call to David Dowling. David Dowling was on board there one start in the last 6, where you can see was a good third there, 55-3, 27-3, so raced well for David. And so David back on board tonight. Currently the favorite at 8-5, and Peter, this guy's been drawing inside 1-2, 1-2-4, and so been drawing, getting a lot of luck. The question mark for me tonight is post 6. What kind of trip will they work out?
Absolutely.
But we'll see in just a moment. 8-5 currently.
Okay, another guy knocking on the door is Woodmere Sheldon for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving as well. He's been second the last couple of times out, but from post 5 and post 1. Now he's got post 8 tonight.
Yeah, I don't like the post position, but he's been racing great since going on the Lasix program. As you can see, the Blue Knight, he does it all. Just picking up another whip there. He's going to, I don't know if he's going to go with 2 tonight on this race, but no, I think he's just going to take that one and throw it over the fence. Yeah. But this guy, Jason's been doing a great job with him as well. In the last 2 starts, you can see second and 57, and then last week from post 5, rallied to be second, only beaten a quarter length. Race timed in 1:56-2. Closing quarter, 28. Oh, someone's reaching for that second whip.
Got it now.
What a guy this Jason Hughes is. Anyways, big trip from B to B, and he's got another great shot here with Woodmere Sheldon. Back half in that last race, 57-4, so he has this guy going in the right direction. He's got a shot from the outside, and I think that's why you're getting the value. 14-1 currently.
We talked about this guy a little bit earlier. This affair somewhere for Evan Ford. Bo does the training. That's Bo Ford. And Gilles Barrio does the driving. And he's been a nice purchase for Evan.
Yeah, he sure has. A bit of second-itis this guy has, I would say. He's reeled off a few seconds in a row there, 4 of them on the card. They're a winner on the bottom line, 2 minutes, 1/5, and then some nice trips and 55 and change. Last quarter, 27 and change. And then last week, I thought Affair Somewhere should get the job done, but still just missed. 4th by 3/4 of a length, 56-3, 28-3 final panel. You don't want to leave him off your tickets. Currently even money. This is the Isabel McPhee Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside for the presentation, and the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs to you, Vance, for the call.
Proud of you today. Redland Sampson, Affair Somewhere. Zayden's Luck, West Coast Kid. Leaving Bruises, He Can Rock. Woodmere Sheldon on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing Affair Somewhere, leaving out. Proud of you today along the rail. Zayden's Luck, 3rd to the turn. 4th on the rail, Redland Sampson. Up from the outside, 5th is Leaving Bruises. On the cones, in 6th is West Coast Kid. Outside, Woodmere Sheldon, 7th. Now the trailer, He Can Rock. The leader, Affair Somewhere for Barrio by 3. 2nd at the rail, Proud of you today. Racing alone 3rd, that is Redland Sampson. 7. Zayden's Luck tucked away 4th, racing into 5th. That's Leaving Bruises, 28. 4 was the quarter. Then 6th around the turn is West Coast Kid. Woodmere Sheldon is 7th, and the trailer, He Can Rock. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now, led by A Fair Somewhere. Proud of you today, they're 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Redland Sampson. Here comes Leaving Bruises. On the move in the outside, 4th. Satan's Luck rides the rail, 5th. Moving to the outside, 6th is West Coast Kid. Woodmere Sheldon 7th. He Can Rock is 8th. 57. 4 was the half mile. Wheeling on by the 5/8. A Fair Somewhere has a 2-length advantage halfway up the back stretch for the final time. Proud of you today. Strictly giving chase now. 3rd up the rail, Redland Sampson. Leaving Bruises on the outside, 4th. Satan's Luck is 5th. The 3/4 in 1:26 until they go to the 7/8 next. A Fair Somewhere. Clear by 5. 2nd along the rail, proud of you today. Redland Sampson coming to the outside, 3rd. A Fair Somewhere came to play, and it's at the driving park in Charlottetown for burial. 2nd is proud of you today. Redland Sampson 3rd. Time for the mile, 1:54.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 10. It was the Isabella McPhee Memorial, and this is what I thought this guy was going to do last week when I backed him. But this week I get off his bandwagon, and tonight Barrio, just an aggressive drive. He got him to the front, and then he had to throttle him down. 28-4, half 57-4. He was really on the iron here tonight. 126-2, and a big trip here from A Fair Somewhere and Barrio. 154-3. Trainer Bo Ford has his father's horse firing in all cylinders since coming to PEI. He's been great since arriving on the island, and tonight he gets it done and lowers his personal best by almost 3 seconds. An incredible effort here. 154-3 in the 10th for the 3, A Fair Somewhere in the Isabella McPhee Memorial.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight, it's valued at $1,600. The winning number will be I-299-1649. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,600. I-299-1649. Good luck. Here comes A Fair Somewhere to the 10th race winner's circle. Facing Brown Gelding, he's 4 by Lion Somewhere. Off the Western Terror Dam, Notable Beauty. On the Evan Ford of Charlottetown, bred by Elizabeth and Alan Fair of Ontario. Trained by Bo Ford, driven to victory by Gilles Barriol. The horse picks up his 5th lifetime victory, and he paces to a new race win record tonight. 154-3. A Fair Somewhere wires the 10th, and down at trackside, the Isabel McPhee Memorial Harness the Hope cooler presentation.
Here's the official results now in the 10th. Proud of you today. Finished second. Redland Sampson third. Affair Somewhere, the race winner. Zayden's Luck was fourth. West Coast Kid finished eighth. Leaving Bruises was sixth. He Can Rock finished fifth. Woodmere Sheldon was seventh. 28 and 4. 57 and 4. 126 and 2. And the mile 154 and 3, new record. Affair Somewhere. From the top, your program reads 231 486 57. Affair Somewhere paid $430. Exactor $15.50. Triactor $141.90. And the Superfactor was $30.60.
Red Shore Charlottetown and the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which includes comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. So stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Yeah, we're rolling the picks here for race number 11. Go Girl Fashions, the sponsor here for race number 11. We'll see the trackside presentation. And it looks like we're all heading to the 1 here. Kurt, you and I were talking just before the race. This is a tough race to handicap. We both landed on the 1, St. Lad Skip. I'm going to go to the 2, IC True Grit. I think maybe a tucked-in trip here for IC True Grit tonight. And I'm going to put the 7 in, a bit of a long shot, but I'm going to take a swing to try to round it out at 127.
Yeah, I'm going with 136. I spent a lot of time on this race. It was just, you could basically just close your eyes and pick. Not too many bad options in this race. It's a very competitive field of 8. So I went 136. Peter, 127, 168 for the classifier. And the post parade is coming out in the track right now.
Tonight's the 11th race is the Go Girl Fashion Space. They'll have a Harness the Hope Cooler presentation. Number 1 is St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen, Jason Hughes driving. Number 2 is I See True Grit, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. Neptune Sealster, number 3, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Mickey Gallant, Adam Murner. 4 Jetster is owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell drives. 5 is Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk. Trained by David Myers. Claire McDonald does the catch driving. Number 6 is Winsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell. Trained by Thane Arsenault. Tonight, Kenny Arsenault catch drives. Number 7 is Slate, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Trained by Wade Myers, driven by David Dowling. Number 8 is Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11. 2 minutes to post time. Harness the Hope Night at Redshores, Charlottetown continues with a message from our diamond sponsor, Robert and Karen Duffy.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Robert Duffy, and this is my wife, Karen Duffy. Again, I'm very honored to be part of the Harness of the Hope campaign and to be part of Samantha and her team's great campaign that they started a few years ago. The campaign is very important to helping not only bring awareness to the importance of curing cancer someday, but the much needed contributions that are needed to keep the research going for cancer. Cancer affects pretty well everybody around the world at some point in their life, and with campaigns like this, it's continuous awareness that is needed to maybe someday eradicate this deadly disease. I wish Samantha and team a great evening and the days ahead during their campaign, and a good race night for everybody. Thank you.
Once again, thank you to all the sponsors here tonight on Harness the Hope. We've had a great night, year number 5 for Harness the Hope here on Prince Edward Island. As we land on the 1 here, this is St. Led's Skip for Brendan Mullen and Dean Lewis, Josh O'Hanley. They all share ownership. Brendan does the training as well. Jason Hughes is going to do the driving. Now, Kurt left 6 last time out at the 1061s, but scooted home in 28 and 2. So that's kind of what I took from that trip, and he gets the rail here tonight for Jason.
Yep, 58 and 4 as well. And a pretty nice trip from post 6. Got away 7 by 11 at the quarter, so down to the quarter 31 and 2. And so a pretty nice last 3 quarters there for St. Led's Skip. Still looking for win number 1 this year, but an 8-time winner last year. So he does know how to get it done. 8 from 24 last year, marking 57 and 1 taken here in Charlottetown. So still looking for win number 1 and getting another crack at this 1,051 level class. Gets the pole position. Blue Knight, we're on board here, even money.
Okay, here's the 3. This is Neptune Sealster tonight for Carly Ward. Michael Gallant, Nicole McPherson, all share the ownership. Michael does the training as well. Adam Murner's going to do the driving. Kurt, you like this horse? Bit of a value play.
Yeah, I do like this horse a lot, and gets the hot hands of Murner, who just had 5 winners on the Thursday program, so I can't believe he got a pair of gloves on those hot hands tonight. I thought they'd melt off, but he's got a pair on, and he's got a great shot here with Neptune Sealster. 3rd last time out for Murner, 58 and 4, 29 and 1. And then a winner for Barrio, 4 back in 57 and 2 down at the 661 level. So last week at this level, pretty competitive. So post 3 in here, not an overly tough group. They're all kind of in between an 851 and a 1,051 kind of class of horses. So this guy is quite comfortable at this level. 8 to 1 currently.
Kurt's going to put the 6 in for third, so he's at 1-3-6 here in race number 11. I went 1-2-7 as we get close to post time here in race number 11.
It's post time for the 11th. This is the Go Girls Fashions pace, and the field is lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
St. Lad Skip, Icy True Grit, Neptune Sealster, Jetster, Silver Hill Buddy, Windsong Quincy, Slate, and Melanie's Magic. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Jetster is leaving. Slate on the far outside. Wow, is he leaving into the turn? And he'll clear the lead. Slate takes him there. Racing from second along the rail is Icy True Grit. Moving on the outside, Jetster. Then on the cones in fourth is St. Lad Skip. Silver Hill Buddy goes fifth. Neptune Sealster sixth. Then seventh, Windsong Quincy. Trailing the field, Melanie's Magic. Up the backstretch, Jetster's the fired up leader by 2 for Mark Campbell. Second is Slate. On the move in the outside third. There goes St. Lad Skip underway. Icy True Grit along the rail are racing fourth. The quarter, 29 seconds flat. Back into fifth is Silver Hill Buddy. Neptune Sealster sixth. Then it's Windsong Quincy and the trailer Melanie's Magic. They approach the half mile. And Jetster is the midway point leader. He's going to get some company. St. Lad Skip is first up now to take second. Third up the rail is Slate. 57-2 was the opening half mile. They went 28-2 in the second quarter. Willing on by the 5-8, Jetster the leader. St. Lad Skip got fancy stepping here on the outside. Now along the rail in second is Slate. That's St. Lad Skip finding a better stride third. Coming up 3 wide from fourth as they swing on by the 3/4. Windsong Quincy is getting into it late. 3/4 in 1. 26-4, and they're well grouped with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Jetster at the rail, St. Lad Skip, Windsong Quincy, Melanie's Magic way wide. Here they come and set the camera up. Deep stretch now. St. Lad Skip and the Blue Knight will win. Windsong Quincy second, rallying up third. Melanie's Magic 1:56.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11. It was the Go Girls Fashions pace trackside presentation. They were swinging early. 7 goes, 4 goes. Jason sits 4, and then he goes first up and wins this.
Yeah, I think his intentions were to get to the front when he moved, and this guy, there's not a worse feeling as a driver when you pull out of that hole and you know you're not going to get to the lead. But kudos to St. Lad Skip here for the gallant effort here. It was a gutsy first overbid here, 57-2 to the half, 126-4 to the 3/4. Hughes keeps on working on St. Lad Skip, and he gets him to the wire first. Big trip from him, 156-2, and he cracks that 2023 goose egg for a win here in his 9th start on the campaign. We mentioned he was an 8-time winner last year, and so he was overdue to get the job done, and he got it done here as our top pick in the 11th. They get it done in the Go Girl Fashions pace here in the 11th.
St. Lad Skips arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Stallion, he's 5 by Sunshine Beach. Off the Real Desire Dam, Real City Blues. Owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Bred by Kevin Gillis of Windsor, Ontario. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Jason Hughes, that's the Blue Knight, and he's just picked up a driving triple on Harness the Hope Night at Charlottetown, and the horse gets a new pacing record of 1:56 and 2. St. Lad Skip will triple up the Blue Knight Hughes, and Gold Girl Fashions has their Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Here's the official results in the 11th. St. Lad Skip the winner. I See True Grit was 8th. Neptune Sealster 5th. Jetster finished 4th. Silver Hill Buddy was 7th. Windsong Quincy 2nd. Slate finished 6th. Melanie's Magic 3rd. The fractions were 29. 57 and 2. 126 and 4. And the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 185. 47263. St. Lad Skip paid $280. The exactor $16, triactor $95.20, and the superfactor was $55.43.
Park After Dark at Red Shores presents Thane Dunn's new Elvis on Tour with special guest Melly Dunn's Lady Legends of Music, September 8th. Go to Redshores.ca for tickets and more.
Yeah, great Park After Dark event. Like Kurt said, check it out at Redshores.ca to find out more information on Thane Dunn's Elvis on Tour. As we roll in the picks here for race number 12 tonight. Yeah, I'm heading to the rail. So is Kurt. Kurt likes a 1, 2, 3. That's Moonrider, Spicy P, and Cowboy Logic. I got the 1 on top. Putting the 5 in on the driver change tonight. Soccer Hanover, Mark Campbell tonight. I'll call for second. And the 2, Spicy P, in for third for Jason Hughes. Jason having a nice night. He's got a triple. Already classifier underneath it. 1, 4, 3. 6 away from race number 12.
Samantha Gallant, can you contact the Standardbred Canada rep in the race office, please? Samantha Gallant. See the Standardbred Canada rep in the race office.
Tonight's 12th race on the track. It's the founders of the Harness the Hope, and they are the Dustins. And they are with us tonight, and they'll be with the winner in the winner's circle for a presentation. Number 1, Moonrider, is owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Kenny Murphy driving. Spicy P, number 2, is owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. Number 3, Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard drives. Number 4, Mr. Rowley, is owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Bennett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5 is Soccer Hanover, owned by Leithwaite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, trained by Leithwaite. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Number 6, Phil Dorleans, owned by Kendon Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Jason Hughes. Jill's Burial will catch drive. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 12. And once again, gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the 12th, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. And guys, in race number 12 and 13, it's the Stars Up Close time. New feature for the fans here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and at Summerside. In the 12th, I'm on the rail. Much like you guys, I'm going to the veteran, the pacer, Moon Rider, in line to Kenny Murphy. Going to go right alongside the 2, Spicy P. Going to use the 5, Soccer Hanover on the Pete McPhee mentioned Catch Drive Campbell. And I'll throw in the 3 if you play the Super. I like 1, 2, 5, 3 here in the 12th. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, when he mentioned something, Vance, we got to take it seriously now. He's part of the club, the Super High Five Club now, so we got to take his recommendations very serious, and value play with Usurper earlier on the card too. So he's on fire here tonight. We should just go by his picks, but I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 in here. I like Moonrider, Spicy P, and Cowboy Logic. Pete, your picks.
Well, guys, I'm glad you're joining me on the 1. I do like him on front tonight as well. Moonrider at 6-1. The price is right. I do like 5 on the driver change, Soccer Hanover, and 2 as well, Spicy P. So I'm at 1, 5, 2 on this side of the desk in race number 12. Make sure you're in on the action.
Okay, here we're getting a look at the Stars up close, a new feature here presented to you by Redshores. It's a new thing we've been doing the last couple of weeks as we get the field assembled in front of the grandstand for you, the fans, down on the tarmac to get a good look at the field as they get ready to go here in race 12, Preferred 2. The founders of the Harness the Hope, the Dustin's family, and they will be trackside with the winner. It's an excellent field of 6. I like Moonrider on the rail, but I do think Spicy P, if he gets a nice 2-hole ride here, he is going to be really tough to beat. The Blue Knight having a great night with 3 winners. And so it's going to be a great race here with 6 starters lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Now the starting gate will begin to open the wings there. Cowboy Logic is on the backstretch, and he's now joining the field. And now we're going to get a look at the wings opening up and the field assembling in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Solid field of 6 here, ready to do some battle in the 12th race. The founders of Harness the Hope, the Dustins. Back on PEI for another Harness the Hope night at Charlottetown. Moonrider, Spicy P, Cowboy Logic, Mr. Riley, Soccer, Hanover, Phil D'Orleans, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing on the rail, Moonrider alongside Spicy P, and joining them is Mr. Riley, 3 high third. 4th into the turn goes Cowboy Logic, Soccer, Hanover 5th. The early trailer, that is Phil D'Orleans. At the 8th pole, Moonrider insisted on the lead, and Kenny Murphy complies, and they'll lead them up the back stretch. They're going to the opening quarter. 2nd at the rail, that's Spicy P. Now in 3rd, Mr. Riley. Closing in 4th is Cowboy Logic, Soccer, Hanover 5th. Then the trailer 6, that is Phil D'Orleans. 28-1 was the opening quarter. Straight alignment, the field of 6 as they round the turn, approaching 3-8. Moonrider's on the lead. Spicy P away with the 2-hole ride. Mr. Riley has 3rd. Off the turn in 4th is Cowboy Logic. Soccer Hanover continues 5th, and Phil D'Orleans 6th. No movement at the midway point, led by Moonrider. 2nd, Spicy P, and he's edging out. Racing from 3rd, Mr. Riley, the half mile, 56 and 3. That was 28 and 2 in the second panel. Onward they go by the 5-8. Moonrider the leader. Spicy P, a textbook 2-hole ride. Mr. Riley at the rail 3rd. There goes Cowboy Logic to the outside 4th. Soccer Hanover is 5th, and the trailer, that's Phil D'Orleans. 3/4 in the books. Moonrider still there, and it's getting late. Up on the outside, Cowboy Logic. He's now 2nd, the 3/4 in 1:25 and 4, just an 1/8 of a mile out. Moonrider trying to take them all the way. Cowboy Logic on the outside. Spicy P into the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Moonrider, Cowboy Logic, Spicy P, and the Blue Knight maybe got there on the end. We're going to need a win picture here in race number 12. And they stop the clock in 1:54.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 tonight. It was a dandy horse race at the wire. Too tight to call here as Moonrider went to the front here through splits of 28-1, 56-3, 125-4. Kurt, did Jason get there in the end with Spicy P?
I think he does get there. I think he gets that white blaze in front. Jason urging him down the stretch, and every time he did, Spicy P's head come up a bit, and I think at the wire they're going to time the head bob at the right time here, and I think he's going to get up the inside and nail Moonrider on the line, but we'll wait to see the results of this photo. I believe Hughes gets it done for his 4th winner on the night, but we'll wait to see the results of that photo. Spicy P and Moonrider, great efforts. A nice first over effort from Cowboy Logic as well. Time of the mile, 1:54.3, and the founders of Harness the Hope, the Dustin's Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, who will isn't posting yet.
No.
It could be a dead heat.
Could be
Still
a dead
photo.
Heater. No post yet on the tote board in Charlottetown. We'll wait for that official result, but it was tight at the wire.
In the win photo, it's 2 Spicy P. Well, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, he's been a regular visitor to the winner's circle. So regular tonight, that's a grand slam, Jason Hughes style, here in race number 12. Spicy Peas in the winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 5 by Up the Credit, off the Camlock Dam Sydney Seals chair. Owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, bred by Sidney Weaver of Acton, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives, win number 4 on Harness the Hope night, 1:54.3. An excellent trip, Spicy P and the Blue Knight Grand Slam. And the founders of Harness the Hope, the Dustins, they're joining us tonight. See Christine, Abby, Cameron, and Doreen. They're all here at Charlottetown for Harness the Hope night number 5. There you go, Curly. When you're watching at home in Strathroy, there's the girls, and they're in the winner's circle here at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 12th. Moonrider was second. Spicy P, the winner. Cowboy Logic third. Mr. Riley was fourth. Soccer Hanover finished fifth. Phil Dorleen sixth. 28-1, 56-3, 125-4, and the mile 154-3. In review, 213-456. Spicy P paid $570. The exactor 1080, triactor 3120, and the superfactor was 874.
Okay, 6 to go here before race number 13. And the Graduate Series, Kurt, has been a great addition to our racing this season at Red Shores, the PI Coal Stakes Graduate Series. We want to thank JD Marine and Diving. They're sponsoring the 4- and 5-year-old mares, and also Kay's Wholesale.
Yeah, Kay's Wholesale also sponsoring the 4- and 5-year-old horses and geldings for the Graduate Series, and it's been a welcomed addition to the overnight events here for 4- and 5-year-olds.
Absolutely. Thank you to Cam McPhee from JD Marine and Diving and Luke Beck from Kay's Wholesales, again, as part of the PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series for 2023. Okay, sliding in the picks one last time here tonight for race number 13, the Stan Pearden Memorial, and we'll see the trackside presentation. I'm going to the 5 here, looking for a bounce back on Impeccable Shadow. I do like the 3 Selkirk Echo for part of it, and the 2 Elroy Shiner. He's been sharp of late. I have 5-3-2.
I'm going 2-5-3 in here, classifier's choice. And we are matching strides here in race 13. 2-5-3 is the triactor ticket here in the 13.
Tonight's 13th race is the Stan Pearden Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1, Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Jason Hughes driving. Elroy Shiner, number 2, is owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. 3, Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio driving. 4 is Dividend Day, owned by Alan and Brad Smith, Madeline Perry, Brad Smith, the trainer driver. Impeccable Shadow 5, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Hamac Augusta is 6, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 7 is Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 8, Luigi Bazzacco, is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 13. Back to Kurt and Peter in their super high 5, and the stars up close for the fans, where the horses and drivers assembled in front of the grandstand before being called to the backstretch, is coming up. Get your spot on the tarmac to see the stars up close. And Peter, congratulations to getting your key into the Super High 5 Club. Maybe you'll take some pictures and Lee, Rocky, and myself can get a look at what it looks like in there.
You know what, Vance? I'm happy to be there. It took a while, though. I mean, Kurt was in there with Gerard Smith, and even we had a guest handicapper on, Garnet Barnsdale. He hit it before us. So, yeah, happy to be there, Vance, and Kurt is the captain, so I'm glad to be on the team.
Yeah, and I'm just happy to have the company now. It's been a lonely place. I was in the room all by myself for a while, Vance. I didn't have anybody to talk to, so it's nice to have the company.
Sure is. As we try to hit it out of the park here in the 13th, Kurt, I'm going to the 5, Impeccable Shadow, looking for a little bit of a bounce back here on this guy. The 3, I love, as you know, Selkirk Echo shows up to race every week. I'm going to put him in for second. The 2, Elroy Shiner, is rolling. I'm going to put him in for third. Bankroll, how can I go against Hughes? He's got 4 winners tonight. And the 6, Howmack Augustus to round it out. 5, 3, 2, 1, 6. How about you?
Yeah, I like the 2 in here. I like the 2 Elroy Shiner since moving into the Jeff Holmes stable. Has been really good. That trip last week was a Herculean effort. Never saw the pylons until up to the 3/4 pole there. 55-4, an incredible effort. So I like Elroy Shiner on top. I do like the 5 Impeccable Shadow, and I like the 3 Selkirk Echo as well. The 1 Bankroll for 4th, and the 6 Howmack Augustus and Dowling for 5th. So I like 2, 5, 3, 1, 6.
Okay, Kurt, there's that photo in race number 12. You were talking about the head bobbing at the wire, and it looks like Jason's horse just at the end, Spicy P, gets the last bob.
Yeah, as you could see, he was moving up the inside, and every time Jason asked him for more, he lifted the head. He raised the head every time, and I think they timed that raising of the head perfectly as he just got his nose in front there at the wire. That is a lot tighter than I thought it was. I thought he won by half a head there,
Yeah.
but it is a really tight photo on the line where Spicy P, I had a hunch he might get that pocket trip and win because Hughes was having such a great night, and he did get up there in the final strides to nail it over Moonrider. Nice photo there.
Yeah, thank you to the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Great finish in race number 12.
All right, we're getting another look here at the stars up close for the finale as the field they're beginning to assemble in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Stan Pearden Memorial. It's been a great night here at Red Shores, Harness the Hope night. What a success it's been again this year. Thanks to all the businesses who supported and everybody, the harness racing people, everyone, you, the fans on the tarmac, and everybody tuning in online. Just thanks to everyone involved here on Harness the Hope night. It was a great night. I was happy to be a part of it here. First time working together with you, Peter, live in quite some time in the house here.
Yeah, great night.
Yeah, so it's been a great night. We close it out here on the 13th with the Stan Pearden Memorial as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate begins to make their way down the backstretch. The wings will open on the gate, and it will be post time. And now we'll send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call in here.
And back down to you guys, Kurt and Pete. It's been a real special night. It's been a special week, especially at the Par Mutual. After we topped 115 on Thursday, we're going to go over 100 again tonight. So it's been a real fine place to be if you're racing horses here in Charlottetown. We're way above our success rate or our expectations. It's been an incredible ride, and it's only going to get better because you know what happens in August.
They're coming, Vance.
And any indication on the B2B, he looks like he's a solid horse that should be in the box for the Cup and Saucer. A mile and 51-4 in his Charlottetown debut earlier on in the card. He must have won by at least 5. He looked impressive from up here. So it's the 13th to top off the 5th Harness the Hope Night at Charlottetown, and another successful, and I mean very successful, Harness the Hope edition here at the driving park. We thank you all. They're all lined up here in the 13th. Bankroll, Elroy Shiner, Selkirk Echo. Dividend Day, Impeccable Shadow. Hamac Augustus, Good Eye Hawkeye, Luigi Bizzacco is closest to you on the grandstand side. It's the 13th. It's the finale. And it's post time. Rough and pacing, Elroy Shiner leaving out, Bankroll along the rail, and Good Eye Hawkeye from the outside on the cones. That is Selkirk Echo to be third. Good Eye Hawkeye will now drop in fourth. Dividend Day fifth. Impeccable Shadow unhurried in the early going sixth. Seventh up the backstretch. That is Hamac Augustus, and the early trailer, Luigi Bizzacco. So Elroy Shiner did clear the lead for Brady Sweet. Bankroll is now second, racing from third. That is Selkirk Echo. Fourth up the rail is Good Eye Hawkeye, 29 and a 1/5 was the opening quarter. Racing from fifth, that's Dividend Day. Here comes Impeccable Shadow. On the move in the outside sixth. Going to the outside seventh is Hamac Augustus, and trailing the field, Luigi Bizzacco. So the backfield well in motion as they approach the half mile, led by Elroy Shiner and Brady Sweet. Impeccable Shadow, wow, as he picked them off here. Up on the outside, he's got the lead. Elroy Shiner has got the pylons. Then in third is Bankroll, the half mile, 59 seconds flat as they arrive at the 5/8. It's Elroy Shiner. Impeccable Shadow to his outside. In the pocket, that is Bankroll third. With the leaders fourth, that's Selkirk Echo. Well back to fifth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Then in sixth is Dividend Day. Hamac Augustus seventh. Luigi Bizzacco is eighth. Oh, they're picking them up, and they're putting them down now. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat. That's 28 seconds in the third. Eighth of a mile out. Elroy Shiner trying to see it through. Bankroll trying to give the Blue Knight 5. Down the stretch they come. Elroy Shiner. Bankroll at the inside. On the line. Elroy Shiner gets there for Brady Sweet. Bankroll was second. Selkirk Echo up third. 1:56 and a 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Closing down Harness the Hope Night with the Stan Pearden Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation. Elroy Shiner is on a roll, like you said, in the pre-race, Kurt. When the 5 came calling, I thought maybe Impeccable Shadow goes by. No way. Elroy Shiner hangs on again tonight.
Yeah, Elroy Shiner got the respect off the wings there, and Jason and Bankroll released him to the front there. 29 and 1. Tried to get a breather there, half 59, and that's when Myrna tried to pounce and take advantage of Brady trying to get the breather there with Impeccable Shadow, and he almost got around him there heading into the 5/8 turn, but Elroy Shiner and Sweet dug back in, and they're going to hang on for the victory here. 127 and 3/4, 156 and 1 is the mile here for Elroy Shiner as he makes it 3 in a row. He's been on fire lately in the Jeff Holmes stable, and he gets it done here in the finale at Red Shores.
Well, my colleagues were absolutely right down on the race day desk. Elroy Shiner, he certainly is shining. Now in the hands of trainer Jeff Holmes. Gets his third in a row. Elroy Shiner in the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Where Are We Needy. Off the Rambaran Dam, Rain Dance Heather. Owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford. Horse bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes, who has the training double. Brady Sweet is in the driver's seat. The mile 156-1. Elroy Shiner here in the 13th. The Stan Pearden Memorial Harness the Hope Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 13th. Bankroll was second. Elroy Shiner the winner. Selkirk Echo third. Dividend Day seventh. Impeccable Shadow fourth. Halmack Augustus sixth. Good Eye Hawkeye fifth. Luigi Bizzacco finished eighth. Fractions were 29-1. 59. 127. And the mile 156-1. From the top, it's 213. 746. 5-8. Elroy Shiner paid $5.30. The exactor was $45.40. Triactor $125. The late daily double $14.10. And the super high five was out there at $349.35. That completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing tomorrow afternoon in Summerside. It's a 1 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $108,743. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.